Live from twitch.tv and youtube.com, it's Vtuber Talk. Tonight's guest is Platinum Meg. And now, fighting his own PC, here's your host, Jay. Hello and welcome to Vtuber Talk. I'm your host, Jay, and thank you so much for joining us this evening. For those of you who haven't been here before, Vtuber Talk is designed after classic late-night talk shows. Everything here is live, casual, and the goal is to simply have fun conversations that will entertain people who are already familiar with the guest while still being accessible for new fans. Please welcome my guest for this evening, Platinum Meg.
Hello! Hi everyone, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you!
Yes, thank you all so much for being here, and thank you for your patience. We started a little bit late. That was entirely my bad. I tried to be prepared, have all of my programs set up because I knew that I was getting home from being out a little close to our start time, and I sit down at my PC, and why is my audio popping? My guess is leaving it on and being prepared may have actually bit me in the butt. So I appreciate your patience, everybody in chat, and I appreciate your patience, Meg. But we're here, we're gonna have a great time, and I've honestly been really, really looking forward to this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been so I'm so excited to talk about things that I'm interested in. And I just have free reign to just yap. I'm like, ooh.
Yes, that's the design here. That the secret sauce to VTuber Talk is that there is no design. I just say to the guests, all right, what do you like? What do you want to talk about? And surprise, surprise, the easiest way to get someone to talk is to just have them talk about things they like. It's like a cheat code. It works.
Oh my gosh, no way.
But oh my goodness, a bunch of follows coming in. I want to give a quick thanks to Coffee is Life 221, Nebula Worlds, Auto Defenstrator, Adamant Absinthe, Senilian, Wooliest Gaming, Naxario, Besm 22, Valerian Revelin, and NO01NO 7 and 4. I'm not sure if that's leaked for something. I'm probably butchering that, but thank you all so much for the follows. Welcome on in.
Don't worry, I butcher names all the time.
It is the constant plight of anyone who streams of, oh gosh, how do I pronounce that username?
Yeah.
But I hope you're doing well. It's been a very busy week in many ways, and certainly in gaming news, we are now at the tail end of the week that used to be, the week formerly known as E3, now known as Summer Games Fest. Just, they no longer have the trade show that was E3, but they still have all the press conferences and now the directs as it is. And I'm curious, for you, was there any highlights, whether it was announcements, games, or just a particular presser that you thought was really good?
Ooh, okay. So in general, I was so excited about the Nintendo Direct. There were so many things in there. I was just like, oh, there's like that. And I was like, oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I have to ask, do you play Zelda?
Do I play Zelda? Oh boy. I'm sure this will lead to many a rant. The short answer is yes.
Okay, yeah, because the Ocarina of Time remake, I'm like, oh, okay. On the one hand, I'm like so excited. But then I'm also like, ooh, it's a very different art style. So I'm like, ooh, am I gonna like it? I don't know. And we saw so little. There was so little that they showed. It was just like the one scene. And there's like, no, you bitches, give us more than that.
And yet it's coming out this year. Because usually I expect that small a preview when it's, all right, this is our announcement of, it is in development. You're gonna get it maybe in 3 years. Because goodness knows, Nintendo takes its time with its Zelda development cycles.
Oh yeah.
So to see that and immediately be dropped 2026, that my base assumption it's probably going to be their November release, usually around mid-November leading into the holidays. And that's really going to be their big ticket item. And just seeing it, it's ready now, or just about to be ready as we're here now in the middle of June. So it's such an interesting thing because I feel like no one was surprised by this. Everyone had heard rumblings or figured this was inevitable. And goodness knows that it's not a hot take to say that Ocarina of Time is the pivotal title in the Zelda franchise, which really took it from
it's
being
the
a big
Zelda title.
series to one of the tent poles and really brought it to the mainstream.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
Oh man,
of course they're going to remake it, but like you said, it's very, very different stylistically, and this time it's from the ground up because the previous ones have been ports that they were just, it was still the N64 graphics, maybe touched up a bit. Never got the impression that they had rebuilt the engine per se, but this is a clear ground up project.
And it's this year, and we don't know when yet. Not every inch was, I think.
But for you, where does your Zelda?
Oh my god!
Where does your Zelda adventure start?
Ooh, okay. So it actually starts with 4 swords. I know there's a couple versions. I don't know which one. It was like back in high school that I played it, and I genuinely just I remember a little bit of the game, and that's about it. But I'd say like honestly, it kind of really started with Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. So that's why I'm like, ooh, Ocarina of Time remake. I will say though, Twilight Princess is my number 1.
Good taste, Meg. I'm shaking your hand, Meg. I am shaking your hand.
Let's go! Oh my god. Everything about it. I love how freaking dark and gritty the world is. Just like the graphics. Oh, and then the story's so good. And I love Midna. Oh my gosh. And then that's my favorite Zelda design. That's my favorite Zelda design.
Yes.
And it's yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. So I'm hoping. I was like in the back of my head, I was like, hey, maybe we could get to like, Twilight Princess, on the Switch, maybe as a treat. No.
Didn't they have Twilight Princess remastered for the Switch? I could be misremembering though.
The HD version was for the Wii U, if that's what you're thinking of.
Was it just that? Okay.
Yeah.
I knew that they had done a port. I couldn't remember if they had brought it to the Switch or not, but
there was I think Wind Waker they brought to the online service thing. I could be wrong.
That was it. That they had done Wind Waker.
Another really good one. Oh my gosh.
The
fact that the world is like, it's the world in its lore and stuff is so dark, but then everything else is like, it's like, oh, hee, sunshine and rainbows. I love that contrast so much. Oh, it's great.
Everyone in Hyrule literally drowned, is dead. At best, if they were lucky, they were turned to stone, forever petrified. Are they conscious as they are stone? Who knows?
Oh man. But they what?
Well, I mean, it's better than what happened in Breath of the Wild when it's just the closest thing that you're going to get to Zelda post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, that has consumed my life the last couple weeks. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna replay Breath of the Wild. I have a Switch 2. I want to play it with the Switch 2 graphics. I want to do that. I was like, surely this will be fine. It's consumed my entire life. So many of my streams the past couple weeks have just been Breath of the Wild.
Don't worry, I've been just completely consumed by Blueprints. That's all I've been playing basically for the past 2-3 weeks myself. And I'm getting that inkling to replay Breath of the Wild because it's been a while. And that for me, it's Twilight Princess number 1, Breath of the Wild is number 2, and not far behind.
Yo, literally same. I'm like, ooh, okay, Twilight Princess is my number 1, but like, I'm like really close behind that, really super close Breath of the Wild.
Is there anything in particular about Breath of the Wild that makes it that distinct number 2 for you that has it above the rest?
I think honestly, I do love the post-apocalyptic feel of it, where it's like the world's still like functioning, but you just see like all the ruins of what was, and there's hints of like all the bad things that have happened, and also you can just pick up a metal box and smash it over an enemy's head multiple times.
Hey, sometimes you run out of your normal weapons, so you just have to cheese it.
And it's just amazing. Oh my gosh, it's yeah. Oh, there's so much. And also I love how you don't know much about anything of what happened in the past until you're like getting the memories back with Zelda. So
Yeah.
you're like you're right there alongside with Link. It's like you're learning with him, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The discovery of Breath of the Wild is such a huge part. And like you said, finding these familiar locales, but finding them in complete just disarray, and that it's just
Mhm.
recognizable enough to give you this dread of, oh, I've been here before. And it
Yeah. Oh
was
my gosh.
lively the
Yeah.
last time I was here. And it
Yeah.
is not.
Yeah. What is it? What is it? It's the stable in Ocarina of Time, right? You can find that, I think,
Hmm.
right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I saw when I found that the first time because before my Zelda experience, so I started Four Swords. But again, like Ocarina of Time was kind of like what I consider like my big leap into Zelda, and then I think after that was Breath of the Wild for me. So going from Ocarina of Time and then going to that and seeing that destroyed, I was like, "What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Well,
What do you mean?" Uh, yeah, yeah.
my only slight complaint about Breath of the Wild is one that I
Mm.
feel many people have, is that you don't get a full and proper dungeon until the end, and that I don't mind the
Mhm.
shrine concept and design. I think it's nice to have
Mhm.
those, and uh, you still get that feel in aggregate. And I'm glad that they at least
Mm.
kept one big dungeon, because if anything, after going through a game full of shrines, having Hyrule Castle as that final big proper dungeon felt
Mhm.
all the
Mhm.
sweeter. And holy cow, the arrangement of the castle theme in there,
Yeah.
the shift of
Yeah.
going inside where it is the quiet organ to you walk outside and you are then having the full brass, but also the marching army like footsteps keeping the beat. Oh, obviously,
Mhm.
sound and music in Zelda, always immaculate. But that was one of those
Mhm.
big moments where it was just, oh, this is very good, and this is also very haunting.
Mhm. Mhm. No, it's so amazing, and I'm so looking forward to getting back to there. Once I stop getting distracted by I was like, "Okay, I'm on the mission." It's like, "Oh, what's
Oh,
that over
you
there?
have to
Oh, what's that over
savor it.
there?"
I did not go to Hyrule Castle until I had beaten every single shrine. I'm not usually a completionist, but I was so entranced by the world of Breath of the Wild that I
Mhm.
deliberately, I waited to get to the end of the game.
Yeah. No, no, 100%, 100%. And yeah, the Divine Beast, like, so yeah, those are cool too. I especially like when you do the team ups at first before you
Yes.
get in. Like,
Oh,
yeah, it's just I don't know, it's like it just feels great. It's like you're working together with them. And I was like, that's so cool. And
mhm.
especially Sidon.
Yeah, the music for the pursuit of, I forget the name of the divine beast, but it's the water one.
Yeah, Divine Beast Valruta.
Yeah, the pursuit of Baruta music, I think, is my single favorite track in the game.
Oh yeah, it's so good. I legitimately when I was in college would play that. I do like the 1 hour version or whatever, and I
Yep.
just looped that while I
Hmm.
was studying.
Oh, and
It's
the
just
way,
so good.
and they even paired the music programmatically, so as the ice shards are approaching you, that they have it so that's when the flourishes are happening in the music. And anytime
Mhm.
that they're able to program specific things and just know, okay, an attack's happening here, this is where you have the music swell, because it's not a linear thing, that it's just
Mhm.
part of that program, that it does that to the music, is just next level. It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Beg knows what's up. Oh yeah, Sidon. Listen,
Mm.
Sidon.
I mean, like,
I
I will say I am a cishet guy, but I can fully understand the attraction to Prince Sion. Like, I am secure in my masculinity enough to say that is a good-looking fish man.
Oh hell yeah. Sidon! Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sidon. I see. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Anytime in like other things, I've never been like people will be like, "Ooh, so thirsty for this like animal adjacent person or whatever." I'm just like, I was like, I don't know, I don't see it. And then with Sidon,
And
I'm
then
like,
Sidon, like I think Sidon was, if not necessarily the awakening for people, that it was the understanding for a lot of people.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like, oh, I do get
No,
that now.
I get it. I understand. Everyone, I'm so sorry, everyone that I was like, nah. I was like, no, I understand.
Mhm.
Oh my god. But you mentioned previously about with the Ocarina of Time remake, going back a little bit, about like, oh, because they haven't done the date yet. It's like, oh, probably like a Christmas thing. All the other games that were announced, like basically almost all of them, not just Nintendo but other studios as well. It was like all like, oh, September, October, or it's like a 2027, early 2027.
And I'm aware
All
of
of
the
them.
prevailing theory of
Yeah.
why, and I don't subscribe to it in actuality. I don't think it is deliberate, but I love the meme that it's everyone just clearing the hell out for GTA 6.
Oh my god. I'm like I want the only game that is released around the same time as GTA 6 to be The Legend of Zelda.
To be honest, I don't think they're competition for each other. They're entirely different demographics and markets. Yes, there are some people who will want to play both, but
oh yeah,
generally speaking, they're not going for the same audience. That they can both release at the same time, and I don't think it would have any significant impact on the other. But I can understand for, if I'm an indie developer, oh hell no, I'm going nowhere near September.
It's like when everyone was like, once it was Silk Song last year. As soon as they released their date, everyone's like, not everyone, but a lot of people are like, hey, actually, we're gonna bump back our release date.
Like we're bumping just 2-3 weeks. We want to polish the game, make sure it's extra ready. Yep.
Yeah.
That's the line, and we're sticking to it.
Oh man. It just the fact that we're basically getting that a second time, even if it's not the reason why all these game studios are delivering their games.
Like I said, I still love the meme in that when you glance at the calendar, especially the day they announced it, and I think it's mostly a function of you get a lot of the late year announcements here in mid-June, so the calendar goes from being devoid of basically anything to suddenly very full in the course of 2 weeks as everyone goes through their announcements. But since GTA 6's presser was earlier in the week, it was that you could bring up a game release calendar and just look at it and be like, there's nothing else there.
Oh man. I still though, I'm like, please, Zelda at the same time. I just for the meme of it. It's like, what's coming out this month after all that? Just like GTA and Zelda.
Well, what else? What do you mean, what else?
Those are the games.
Yeah.
Although at that point, it's like, oh man, there's so many games coming out that it's like, are we gonna have money
that we
afterwards?
We live in such a cool era for medium, especially for being nerds, whether it is gaming, anime, really anything, because we are so spoiled for choice nowadays that it used to be, all right, there'd be a couple of big games every year that you would get during E3, and you'd be marking your calendar for that. And back in the day, just the indie scene was not possible simply because of physical distribution. That, there's positive and negative, certainly, with digital distribution. I am very much in the camp of I want to own my games physically, if at all possible. But
same here.
Supply chain logistics of physical production, usually which has a minimum order quantity in the tens of thousands of units, means that 20 years ago, if you're an indie developer, you have to release on PC and try to maybe self-distribute some CDs and hope that people find out about it. Good luck getting into retail. It's just not possible. But with things like Steam, Epic Games Store, itch.io, what have you, that indie developers can have their stuff out there, and that you can get things like Silk Song out there and becoming very big. And it means that we're spoiled for choice. There's a glut of good and less than good releases, certainly, but there's more good out there as well than ever before as well.
Yeah. We have so many options for amazing games to play nowadays. Like I just got curious and like I was like, I'm gonna pull up over the list of all the announcements just to familiarize myself, and it's like September 2026, and I just see a wall of text. I'm like, oh. So we have so many choices, which is great. It's both a great time to be a gamer and and a little bit of it's like a little bit of a not great time to be a gamer because it's like there's so many. It's like what do you pick? What do you spend your money on?
Everyone has their list, and that for everything you cross off your list, 5 more things are added.
Yep. I have Steam summer games that I bought for the summer sale like 2 years ago. I still haven't played them.
Yep.
Oh, the backlog. It never ends.
People in chat, a bunch of folks, Precision Eddie, Aoi, Senex, 7 Deadly Streamers, yep. The backlog grows, you own many, and then, all right, I'm never going to play them all. And at the very least, with it being not physical, that some of these you're able to pick up for $1 or $2 and throw that support to the developer. And, well, if you don't play, it doesn't feel as bad as, well, I spent $60 on this game and didn't play it.
Yeah. I bought Lies of P. Granted, it was like $30, and I'm like, I still haven't played Lies of P.
Do you have anything on your wish list, whether it was something that you had hoped would have been announced here, or just something that, it's not likely and probably was never going to be this year, but maybe in the future, or even just a wild, pie in the sky dream, even if you don't think it's realistic? Is there a game or two that you would love to see either remade or continued in a franchise?
Oh, absolutely. I every year, every Nintendo Direct, I have the copium, and even like the Pokemon Directs, I'm like, I have the copium of like, please, more Mystery Dungeon. Give me more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, please. I beg of you. And then every year I'm disappointed.
Like, I would categorize that distinctly in the unlikely but always realistic area, because they remade the older Mystery Dungeon games.
They did.
They did 3-ish years ago, relatively recently. So that always, I feel, bodes well of just, that's usually how companies will test the waters and be like, all right, is there still interest in this? We're not going to put in a full development cycle, but we'll port this thing, put it out there, make a few bucks maybe, and look at the data and see, is this something that we want to continue properly? And you're certainly not alone that the Mystery Dungeon series is among the more beloved of the Pokemon spin-offs. And, it took us 20 years to get another Pokemon Snap, but we got it. I don't think it's going to take us 20 years for Mystery Dungeon, but I feel like in somewhere between 5-10 years from now, I'd be surprised if we didn't have another Mystery Dungeon in 10 years. I think it's very realistic within 5, though.
Oh, I hope so. It was my everything as a kid. Like I love the mainline games, but there was just something about the Mystery Dungeon games in particular that was just I have a particular memory of when because I used to play soccer as a kid, and my mom bringing me to soccer practice. She's like, "Okay, here we are," and I was on my Game Boy in the back playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, and I was like, "No, I don't want to stop playing the game. I don't want to go to soccer." I don't know why, but that's just like a memory that's like, oh gosh, what is that Inside Out meme? It's like core memory. Core memory. Yeah.
Yeah, mine is playing Silver in the backseat of the car and desperately straining it to angle it so I could catch streetlights as we drove past them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's so. Oh my gosh. Oh, good times, good
Mm,
times.
that mystery dungeon games, both for their mechanics and for the story, that it is, in my opinion, I think the deepest stories that the franchise has ever allowed itself to write. That
hmm
the scale and scope of Pokemon stories is varying. That the mainline games
Yeah.
do some grandiose things, but in terms of characterization and plot, that it keeps it a bit thin. And at the end of the day, this is still meant for children. I can understand we're never gonna get
Yeah.
the dark, gritty Pokemon game, and I accept
hmm
that. But I would love it if they allowed themselves to skew a bit closer to what we got in Mystery Dungeon. I think that's part of why so many people hold it in such high regard.
No, 100%, 100%. And I would redo that person because I back then I would like didn't really I wasn't on the internet. So if I wanted to get like the Pokemon that I wanted, I would have to just retake the personality test over and
Oh, yep.
over
Oh, and
and
you didn't have
over.
like a key or anything. You didn't know what you were going for.
No,
Oh,
no, no.
no. Well, in that case, what were you taking that personality test over and over for? What was the starter that you wanted?
I wanted Mudkip.
Again,
I
I'm
kept
shaking your hand.
Bulbasaur. Hell yes, hell yes.
I got lucky. I got Mudkip on my first try, and that was the one I wanted.
Oh my
Fortunately, I
gosh,
just,
you are
for whatever
Mudkip.
reason, they, I guess, wrote my personality toward it. But,
Oh
like,
man,
water ground. It's such a good typing.
it is. It
And Mudkip is
is.
freaking
Oh my gosh.
adorable. How can you not love that thing?
Oh my gosh. And always that lives in my head rent free from the anime. The
Mud.
Kip. It's never left.
Oh,
It
it's
like
always there.
planted
Always
a
there.
worm in there, and it's just like, yep, this is my home now. I'm gonna
Mhm,
stay
mhm.
here forever.
Yep. And as the meme says, yes, I do like Mudkips.
Oh, the Pokemon, they were like literally, I cannot stress this enough, literally every mystery dungeon game, I am diagnosed as Bulbasaur. And that's fine. That's fine. Bulbasaur is fine.
Yeah.
But Mudkip,
Mm,
Pokemon, please. Oh, I was diagnosed grass type.
Well, hey, at least I feel like the only one that's a little bit not exciting to be diagnosed as, if you're going to have one be consistent. If you're getting Psyduck every time, I'm a little bit concerned for you.
Oh my gosh,
but
that's
otherwise, I
right.
feel like there's
That's an
no
option.
bad take that, all right, you're diagnosed as Trico? Yeah, cool, that's great. Mudkip? Cool. Torchic? Awesome. Psyduck? Like, not, I don't want to say, uh-oh, but like more of a, I hope you're all right. Because Psyduck is constantly suffering. I hope you're not constantly suffering, whoever is diagnosed as Psyduck.
Can you imagine that? Oh my god, now I'm just thinking it's like there's a question in there. It's like, do you get headaches often? You just type yes, and then they just end the quiz, and it's just like boom,
Yep.
Psyduck. Oh, Psyduck is living life, but
Psyduck is doing their best. That no disrespect to Psyduck. That Psyduck's out there and grows into Golduck and super powerful, but if that's where the personality test puts you, it's more of like, hey, you okay?
Yeah, no. Oh my gosh. I genuinely though, I never really cared for Psyduck too much until that Pokemon Concierge show. I don't know if you've watched or familiar with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
to be
Wait.
fair,
Do we have
they
season
never
2
made
yet?
its stats really good, so it was difficult to get into it in the games. Sorry, you were saying?
No, it's all good. I know that they were like working on season 2. Is season 2 out yet? I don't remember.
I think so, yeah. I think it came out
I haven't watched
mid
it.
to late last year, if memory serves.
Oh my god, I didn't watch it. Oh my god. Okay, so I know what I'm doing right
So
after
watch
this
party
interview.
in Discord, season 2.
Oh my god. I can't believe I've done this. I can't believe this. Okay. Let's just literally like after call tomorrow. I'm watching, yeah. Okay, but yeah. The concierge, it's just I don't know, it's one of my favorite showings, I think, of the Pokemon world, just because I don't know, it shows them in a way that's just not just, battles and stuff, and that's just something it's like, okay, yes, they battle. I know they battle, but I want to see more stuff that's like just going about like regular day-to-day life, and you have Pokemon. I just think
Yes,
that'd be really cool.
fully agree that I want both more shows and more games that don't have battling. And obviously, I still want battling. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. Mainline shouldn't
Oh, yeah.
change.
No.
But that the concept of concierge and just being able to see and explore that world, and more of just what is life in the Pokemon world, whether it is as a human in that world or as a Pokemon.
100%, 100%. We need, we want more and both. Yes, it's like, yes, all of it, please.
Yes. Yeah, there are
Pokemon's, they're like, which one? They're like, both.
and that's the thing, that it's at the point where, one, the franchise is literally the biggest multimedia franchise in the world, and that there's so much in that world that I feel like there are very few concepts that they could attempt that I wouldn't say, yeah, I can see that. And they've already done so many that I feel like Pokemon is flexible enough that you can do whatever you want with it.
There's so many things you could do. You could explore like, oh gosh, like Pokemon in the workforce, Pokemon at schools. What's their involvement there? Are they involved there? Like, just all this stuff. And is there like, do kids have to go through like, is there a class
Yeah, just
on
not necessarily Pokemon
Pokemon?
training, but Pokemon safety of,
Yeah.
all right, well, when dealing with a fire type Pokemon, make sure to do this, that, the other. When dealing with an electric type Pokemon, just basic, sort of everyday safety that you would practically have to have in this world, because Pokemon in irresponsible hands can end up being very dangerous. And all right, if we are giving this 10-year-old a literal source of fire, you want to make sure that they know how to handle it safely.
Okay, but like thinking about it, I would not trust like IRL a 10-year-old with something that
With
could
a literal
cause like so much
flamethrower.
arson.
Yeah,
No, that'd be so bad.
you only have to take a moment to realize, wait a minute, we're giving 10-year-olds these engines of destruction, and
Oh no. And then
we
it's
just sort
like,
of hand wave that. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's like you're talking to your neighbor, and neighbor's like, oh, how have things been? And they're like, oh, my house flooded. And they're like, oh no, we didn't have that bad of a rainstorm, did we? Like, no, it was my kid and their Squirtle.
They were trying to train, and they just said to use water gun a lot because they were trying to practice. And then next thing we knew, we're having to replace all the carpets downstairs, just completely waterlogged.
Oh man, it's amazing they trust children with Pokemon.
You think insurance is bad in the real world? Imagine in Pokemon.
Oh my god, yeah. What's the insurance wait?
No, that's the game. Pokemon Insurance Adjuster, that you have to go out to the site and determine, all right, that it's almost like a Papers, Please style thing where you have to evaluate, all right, what is the insurance payout? Is this genuine accident, or was there negligence? Is someone at fault?
Oh my god, yeah.
I kind of hate how, like, I dislike how much I enjoy this concept, because obviously, insurance IRL, giant freaking headache, and a lot of IRL insurance companies don't do what they're supposed to do. But hey, everything is supposed to be idealistic in the Pokemon world, so we're going to say that this insurance company does mean well, but they also have to be responsible and make sure that they're paying the claims correctly. So Pokemon Insurance Adjuster coming to Nintendo Switch 2 in 2028. Let's go.
Yeah. It's in the works. It's in the works. Trust me. Next Pokemon Direct, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Oh, I think that's a sign. Maybe is that just a sign of our age?
A little bit, maybe.
Like, it's like all the things that in the past it was like, oh, all this stuff's so boring, and now I'm like, ooh, it's like at a certain point in my life, suddenly I really like candles. there wasn't like a turning point or anything. It was just suddenly I was obsessed with candles, and it's like, where did this come from?
Gotten any particularly good ones lately?
Oh gosh. Okay. Not lately, but just every year. Okay, I do the basic white girl thing, okay? Every year I get my pumpkin spice candle.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't drink any of the coffee, but
I think that's perfectly reasonable, especially if it's a seasonal thing that, it's fall, that you want to have that smell around, and it's a nice smell. I feel like pumpkin spice has gotten a bad name at this point, that it's good. I don't go out and order pumpkin spice lattes regularly, but I usually want to have like one a season. It's a distinct and it's a nice taste. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I bought a 120 pack of incense. How much? What do they normally come in? Oh my gosh, that sounds like the Costco of incense.
Yeah, I was like, all right, well, at least we're
gosh.
buying in bulk. And sometimes you might burn 2 incense sticks at a time.
Oh my gosh, good size. Okay. Today I learned 2 or 30. Oh, yeah, that's a little bit bigger. Oh man, but yeah, just I'm trying to think other games that I want to see. Going way the heck back now. Ooh.
Or even ones that don't exist in a genre that you'd like to see them try.
Ooh. Okay, I think I have to think about that one. Ooh.
Well,
I don't know.
I'll let you mull it over a bit. I'll give you mine, because mine I know is not realistic. In my magical Christmas land, which will never happen, I want a full and proper, I'm talking Elder Scrolls scale RPG, where you can decide what you are doing in the Pokemon world. That you can still be a trainer if you want, but you can be a breeder. You can be part of the police force. You can join Team Rocket. I think the crux of what I want is I want a game where you have an option to be part of Team Rocket, and how you go about being in Team Rocket. That you start up as a grunt, and that you're sent on a mission or two, and somewhere early on you encounter a Jenny, and you have a chance to join the Jennies, become a mole inside Team Rocket. Or you could be a double agent, actually be spying on the Jennies for Team Rocket. You could try and work your way up the ranks, trying to become an admin. Do you want to try and overthrow Giovanni? Do you want to be the boss yourself? And just those types of options to get to play the villain for once, but it's a children's game. We're never going to be able to do that, and I accept that.
No. Oh my gosh, but that would be so cool though, dude. I've never thought about that. Just like a really... Yeah, just like a Skyrim, like Pokemon, you could just do any of these things. Because like being a breeder, or oh gosh, what else? Ooh, or being a gym leader.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Contests, coordinators.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, and just beating the absolute. No, it's fine. Because just being the absolute shit out of the children as a gym leader.
It's like, well, hey, no, that's your job. That kid, you're coming to the gym. This is one of 8 in the entire region, and it would be irresponsible of me as a leader to let a child who is not prepared to have my badge. So it is my duty to wipe the floor with you.
Yeah. Or it's just like, wait, that just now has me thinking, like, I wonder, they'd never do this canonically. They'd never do this canonically, but just like a gym leader who became a gym leader solely because they wanted to crush children's dreams.
I think there's realistic ways to do that. I could see that in anime, that there's a fine line of just like sort of the mean bully gym leader. That I don't think Pokemon would ever allow it to be presented as like, sadistic, but just, Lieutenant Surge was a bully, and it could just be, hey, I enjoy that I get to mop the floor with kids who don't know what they're doing. But maybe they have sort of this heart of gold. It's like, I'm doing the tough love. I know it's a dangerous world out there. I'd rather have them get crushed by me in this safe and controlled environment than get, too big for their britches, go out into the forest and get legitimately hurt. And that's how I think Pokemon could hand wave it. So you can still get this, kind of mean gym leader, but you say, oh, well, they're not, they actually kind of have a heart of gold type of thing. But can still be a bit of a jackass.
Hey, Pokemon, write this down, okay?
Free ideas. Go right ahead, please.
We're giving you great ideas. Do it. Oh, man. It's just like, oh my gosh, though, the amount of times that I'm talking about things, I'm like, oh yeah, this this could be a thing, or it's like, oh, if this becomes a thing. The amount of times that's happened, like I'll say that on stream, and then it's like within that week it becomes a reality. I'm like, oh, I see.
Do we have is there a mole? Is there a lurker in chat? Like, inside the walls? Like, hey, I'm just stealing my ideas, but if someone's stealing my ideas, I want to know it. Like, point of personal pride, let me know if you're stealing from me, please.
Yeah, like who's the secret Nintendo ninja that's not like, taking people out, but taking their ideas? Mm-hmm. My uncle works at Nintendo. Oh, except he's
feel bad for the person whose actual uncle works at Nintendo, and that they say this, and everyone's just like, "Oh, teehee, yeah, right." No, my uncle John is an engineer. Sure, buddy, sure.
It's like, yeah, your uncle works at Nintendo. I'm so sure. Yeah, my uncle works at Nintendo.
Someone was telling the truth back in the day. Not many kids, but some kid was telling the truth.
Oh my gosh.
Miyamoto's poor nephews. Did you play
Uncle
Pokopia?
Reggie? Yes, I played the absolute heck out of Pokopia, and oh my god, how did I forget? Oh my gosh, yeah, that was in there. I was like, it'd be nice, if they could maybe give us some more Pokopia, some DLC. And then they did it. I'm like, oh,
and we're getting
Nintendo.
3 parts.
Yeah. It's interesting that part 2 isn't actually adding another town. It's just like adding features. So I'm just curious as to
what type of features are we talking here? And
yeah,
I'm assuming there will be some amount of Pokemon that it comes with. And does it come with
hopefully
maybe, if not a new area, does it expand the current areas? Do we get more blocks to work with? Do we get a few new buildings and spaces, or is it still contained? Not sure. But Pokopia, I love Pokopia. I have a mini rant I'll get into later, but that it is similar to Breath of the Wild in that it is that post-apocalyptic, and that it is, I say it is the actual darkest game the franchise has ever had. And I cannot believe that the Pokemon Company International let Koei Tecmo make the darkest game in the franchise and dress it up in the trench coat of a cozy farming sim.
It's crazy. Yeah, that was honestly my favorite part of the game. Like, sure, there's the building and stuff like that, and I do like that. But my favorite thing was finding all the hidden lore in the game and just finding out about what happened in the world. And you're like trying to put the pieces together. It's like, okay, why are the humans gone? What happened to them? And just every new thing and learning. And it's just like, I'm like, oh my. No way. And then it's like,
By the way, folks, full spoilers for Pokopia, so fair warning.
Yes. I guess, yeah, now that, okay, with the spoilers in, I'm going to say a spoiler thing. It's just like, and it's like, dude, the fact that you're finding things, and I'm like, oh, the global warming. Oh no! Oh no! It made all the world was too warm. All the storms got too intense, and then I'm just like, me casually looking at all the weather events that have happened IRL, and I'm like,
glances nervously. Yeah, and just I think we lost your audio for a second.
Okay,
we're back. We're back.
You know what it is? Hold on, let me see if I can. Hold on, can I find this? Whenever I go too high pitched.
Oh, limiter hits.
Yeah, Discord, in particular Discord, it's like, oh, you have a high pitched voice.
Yeah.
Darn, it'd be a shame.
Crisp, that'll usually take care of that.
Yeah. Normally I can find it.
Yeah, the detailing of the end of days and some of the diary entries and realizing, oh, this Tangrowth isn't just... Obviously, it had to have been someone's Tangrowth, but no, it was Oak's grandchild's Tangrowth. Doesn't seem to have been Gary's specifically, but that it was Oak's grandchild's, and that it ran away from home and couldn't be collected in time before they left was just heart-wrenching. Just like, I actually got choked up. Not only, all right, they had to leave it behind, but this was one that they were either trying to say goodbye to, or that it might be one of the few that would travel with them, and that it ran away and wasn't able to be, secured normally, which is why it's out there. And just like, oh my gosh, the last thing that child and Oak knew or didn't know was their Tangela okay.
Yeah. It's, oh my god, it's so devastating. And then seeing all the people, like hearing about all the people being like, okay, these are the Pokemon that, like, aren't allowed to go up there with us. And then everyone being like, what do you mean I have to leave my Pokemon behind? And oh man, I can't even imagine. And then fighting the turtles of your trader, like the Ditto's trader, and just like them going back to all the places they went to together. And I'm just like, Pokemon, why would you do this to me?
I think the most haunting moment for me though was in the beach area, because I didn't necessarily intuit at a glance which city I was in. That I knew very quickly that we were in Kanto. And I see, we're at the beach. I don't know, is this, shore side, some random place? Is this, a beach near Cinnabar Island? Fuchsia technically has some shoreline. Because I didn't actually see the SSN in the background at first. I thought it was mountains. I saw this big thing. I thought it was a mountain. I didn't see the ship until I got closer.
Yeah, no. Same here. I was like, oh, that's the thing in the background anyways. And then when I found out later, I was like, no way.
And then it's the, I know where I am now. I know exactly where I am.
Yeah.
But it was, I go into a place, and, as you do in the game, you pick up basically everything you find. And I see some Pokédolls on the ground, so it's like, oh, cool. I'm going to pick up this Pikachu Pokédoll. Oh, there's an Eevee Pokédoll over there. And between these two Pokédolls, there's a journal entry. And I read it, and it's a very short one. It just says, Pokemon Fan Club now recruiting. And then I see the couch nearby. And I have this visceral flashback knowing the exact house that I'm in, the Pokemon Fan Club house in Vermilion, where you get the bike voucher because the president talks your ear off and then gives you that because he's sitting on that couch, and that there's two people there, and on either side they have a Pokemon doll. And I walk back to the other side of the house, go to the inventory, and I put the Pikachu Pokédoll back.
Oh,
I said, I'm going to leave this one here.
It was honestly, it felt like such a love letter to Kanto, that game. Just all the little things that they included, and it just made it like in my opinion at least, like the perfect 30th anniversary game they could have put out.
Yeah.
Just
it's
perfect.
Clearly grew up with Pokemon. There are too many deep cuts that if this was just a random assignment, they could have found enough surface level lore to work with. St. Anne is enough, but there were those nuggets of corner case things of the Pokemon Fan Club is not a particularly iconic part of it. You remember it if you were there, and you know it on site if you were there. But if, I ask a Pokemon fan just randomly, what are the most iconic parts of Vermilion City? What do you remember? You're going to remember the gym. You're going to remember the SSN. You might remember Diglett Cave nearby and the Snorlax. Pokemon Fan Club's not there. That's the deep cuts, and they had so many of those.
So many. It's, oh man, I
love
it
you?
So much. Yeah. Oh, let me think. It's, what was it? Honestly, probably the thing I think that hit hardest was seeing the SSN in the state it was. It was like, oh, look, it's fancy schmancy ship with all the bells and whistles and stuff, but it's in such a state of decay. And then later you find like a single Pokemon there, and they're just all on their own, and I'm like, no, little baby. Oh, and yeah, it was definitely like seeing the SSN, and just to say it was and how great it was, and how far it had fallen. I'm just like, oh, that was a city in particular that I very much was just like, okay, I just want to repair what's here. I just want to fix it. I don't want to really change anything. I just want to, yeah.
That was my approach.
Put it back.
Like, whether it's Minecraft or anything else, I am very creative in a lot of different ways. I've never been creative when it comes to farming sims or Minecraft or builders like that. And very much what I try to do is just figure out what things were and rebuild them to what they were. I didn't do much terraforming or build my own things, but just I wanted to see Kanto again.
No, 100%. That just I'm like I'm gonna fix you. It's gonna be okay. And then when the people come back, they're gonna be like, wow, look at it. And then yeah. Oh,
Definitely
loved
didn't
it so
tear
much.
up during the credits. Definitely didn't tear up during the credits. Oh man, I was a mess during the credits. It was awful.
No, I was perfectly fine the entire time. Yeah. Oh, it was just such a beautiful game. I'm so happy we're getting DLC. I'm really excited to see what we're gonna get, especially in the patch 3. What that new town's gonna be. I'm excited. And I want more outfits.
Yes. I wish there was more customization options for Ditto. That would be one thing for sure. I feel
100%.
like the one really good or really bad thing about Pokopia is I don't see how you make that a franchise. That I guess if you do that, you can't use the same concept of it being post-apocalyptic.
Right.
It would have to be, all right, this is a Pokemon preserve or something where humans just aren't allowed to interact except perhaps under extraordinary circumstances. But I don't think you can really continue that story. I don't know if you could even do that and say, all right, this is simultaneous in Hoenn, or do other regions and find out that Pokemon, it feels a bit too simple to hand wave and say, oh, a couple of Dittos in every region woke up. I don't know if you could do that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, as much as I would love to see like this concept of thing, but with my favorite region, Unova, it's just like it. I don't know if that would work, because you can't just have it be like oh, it's just and another Ditto, and if I'd like the same time or something like.
Yeah.
The only thing I could see is if this like Ditto decides to just like go
Travel.
out on its own, and it's like okay, well, things are good here. I'm gonna keep traveling or something, because it'll take the humans a while to get back. Like they're gonna start to come back presumably. But it's they're way the heck out in space.
Couple light years away at least.
Yeah. So it's like it's theoretically they could maybe do it that way, but even then it's like I don't know. It's like, as much as I'd love to see another one, it's like what could they do that and it's still feeling like the same way that this one did, because this one just felt so novel and like it just felt so fresh.
Yeah.
For this series, it's like, is the next one really gonna have that same charm if they did decide to do like a Pokopia 2 or something?
Yeah.
I just don't know.
And that's why I'm glad they're doing DLC, that they're giving this more. And this is very much a case where the base game feels like a complete game. It doesn't feel like, oh, they sold us a half game and are trying to gouge us with the DLC. That was a full and proper game. I didn't even know there was going to be DLC until recently. And I think there's more than enough room to build it out more, add some more towns, and for it to feel good. So even if it's difficult conceptually to have a new game, I think getting a bit more this way is really the cleanest option.
No, agreed. I'm like, ugh, DLC, come on, guys, you should have included this. But this time I was like, yeah, DLC, let's go. I think for that exact reason, because it's like it felt like a pretty complete game, and I was like, oh, maybe they'll give us a DLC. You know, there's been other Pokemon games they've done that, so maybe I was like, I don't know, and then they did, and I'm like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited. It's gonna be day one for me, day one.
Oh yeah, and just please give me more pain, give me more journal entries that I'm ready for it, and even though we know the basics, that there's plenty of sob stories, there's plenty of heartstrings that you can tug at. I don't care if it's cheap, writing of, I know I'm about to get some tragedy, but I do hope they give us, more of that drip feed of lore as we get those other expansions and buildings and whatnot.
No, we need it. If they don't have it, then the DLC just isn't going to be the same as the main game. Yeah, if it doesn't have that, I'll be like, oh yeah, the DLC was good, but Pokemon went the Minecraft route, occasionally selling overpriced skins and such. I don't know how I'd feel about that.
It's like, I sort of shrug my shoulders at the Minecraft Fortnite skin thing of just, I'm not the type that will buy skins unless it's very specific and very reasonably priced. But if for other folks, as long as it's not, if it doesn't change gameplay, if it's not giving you some competitive advantage, if it's a PvP type thing, and it's not being done in a predatory fashion, fine. That can help subsidize the game for others. That the reason that Fortnite's able to be free is because some people pay a lot because they really enjoy having all the different bells and whistles and outfits, and that's fine. Developers should get paid a good wage, and things are expensive, and that's fine, as long as it's not done in a predatory way. But I feel like Pokemon as a franchise has been pretty reasonable. That even with the mainline games, for Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, that similar to Pokopia, I feel like the base games were full games, and that you got a really good amount of content with the DLCs. I did not buy all the DLCs, but I looked at them and said, no, I think that's reasonably priced. And if someone wants to buy that, I think that they're going to get their money's worth.
Yeah. No, I got so much time out of the Sword and Shield DLC where, oh gosh, I don't remember what it was called. Oh wait, Crown Tundra, I think.
Yeah, it was Crown Tundra and Isle of Armor.
Yeah, the Crown Tundra in particular. I would spend so long hunting for legendary shinies in that cave system.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't even finish the rest of the story.
That like getting a Pokemon sort of co-op roguelike, that alone just worth the $25 or whatever it was, because that's a whole new game mode, and getting to play co-op Pokemon, I want that in every game. I want that in every mainline game, whether it's that same formula or not. That was so cool. And yeah, you could farm for shinies. I didn't care. That was what I wanted to do on a Tuesday night with friends.
That's you raised such a good point though. Like co-op Pokemon, there's a lot of the stuff with Pokemon. It's like PvP, but I want PvE.
Yeah,
I want to do stuff with friends. I think that's honestly kind of, I've realized lately in gaming in general, I kind of just tend to enjoy that more because I don't know. There's something that feels more right, at least to me. About like everyone just, I don't know, working together to like beat a thing in a game versus like, oh, let's go beat the shit out of these other people on the other team. Yeah. That was,
And
I don't
certainly
know.
there's a time and place for Mario Party and backstabbing your friends. Don't get me wrong. But
Oh yeah.
at the same time, I want to have this more casual option of just, hey, want to jump on Crown Tundra, do a couple of runs, and I'm such a sucker for roguelikes, Meg. I think roguelikes are so good because, like, the way my gamer brain works, I love the strategy and the difference in being forced to use different things because I love normal Pokemon, but, when you find the team that you love, you're usually going to stick to it. And I love that it forced you to be different every time in that particular mode.
Well, it's just it just allows you. It's more of a challenge too because if you're using the ones you always use, you're like, oh, I'm gonna use this OP Pokemon, and then this is gonna be a breeze. But then you get some Pokemon that's like, I don't know, not the quote unquote meta, and you're like, all right, how do I use this most effectively? And it's just it's a lot of fun. I agree 100%.
And it rewards knowledge of, okay, I have the option between these 3 mid-evolution Pokemon. None of them are optimal, quote unquote, but glancing at the moves and knowing, okay, this is what we have down the path for the roguelike, and this is what the teammates have, and strategizing, and that active evaluation is half the fun for me, because that's a game unto itself.
Yeah. No, 100%. That was the fun of it. That really, really was. I had so much fun with that. I wish I'd put more time into it. I put a decent amount of time into it, but I wish I put more time into it.
Yeah, it's the double-edged sword of it being DLC, because it meant that everyone was just a little bit checked out of the game, and it helped bring people in for a couple of weeks, but it wasn't ever going to last as long as that initial surge when people were really going through it.
No, 100%. 100%.
I love Pokemon. This has been such an easy conversation for me. I was there, Meg. I was there for the heyday of Pokemon and Pokemania, and they said it was a fad. They said it was the devil stuff, and that it was going to be gone in 3 years.
The devil stuff. Oh, no.
And here we are 30 years later.
Yeah, and one of the biggest franchises in the world.
The biggest, and it's not close.
Oh, yes, the biggest.
It's just, God. It's so cool. And for all the changes, Pokemon now is not Pokemon when we grew up.
No.
I don't care. I am just happy that kids today get to grow up with Pokemon. That's so cool.
It is. And there's so many different things that they can interact with Pokemon with. Like, this is something that I wouldn't use, but oh shoot, I wish I could remember what it was called. They made that one app. Was it Pokemon Smile or something? It was like you're brushing your teeth with Pokemon or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was called.
I don't recall it, but I could believe it.
Oh, yeah. That was the thing that they had, and I'm just like, whoa. I don't know. They get so many cool Pokemon things. It is Pokemon Smile. Okay, yeah. Pokemon Smile. Yeah, I'm like, dang. They get so much stuff. I'm. The only thing that I feel so bad for kids that like Pokemon about,
I think I know where this is going.
The state of the card game. Yep.
I was about to say, let the kids have their cardboard.
Please! Oh my God.
And what's so frustrating is like everything that's wrong with Pokemon and the TCG right now in particular is not the kids' fault. It's the adults' fault.
Oh my God. It's just like, just let the children have their cardboard. I was thinking about it the other day of just how like back in the day I could just go and get packs of cards.
Yeah,
I wouldn't get that many, of course. I was a kid with a small
sometimes
allowance,
it was
but,
difficult to get because especially in like the early days because it was so popular, but it was being bought out by other kids. And they weren't producing as much as they are now. And but it was, it was a very popular thing. But you knew it was kids buying it. People were gonna open the packs and use them and collect them just normally. But
It's turned into such a shit show. The fact that, oh man, I don't know if you've seen this, but Pokemon put out a statement or statistics or something like that, where, oh gosh, I wish I could remember what percentage it was. It was like 10% or something. Maybe it was more. Of all Pokemon cards were printed last year. Last year.
Oh.
They're trying.
Oh yeah, no, I have always said there is zero incentive for the Pokemon Company to create artificial scarcity. They gain nothing from the secondary market. They want to pump out as much product as they can, sell it at MSRP because that's how they make their money. They don't get anything from scalpers. They hate scalpers. They want to make as much as possible so the scalpers aren't able to make their money back because it means that Pokemon Company is getting the money. And it's just, there's only so many factories in the world that are capable of making these cards because it's not just normal cardboard. There's very specific materials, and that a lot of TCGs use the same factories that you have to like reserve time basically and build your own. And even then you think about how many are being made and we see it's still not enough. They're trying. I fully believe they're trying.
Yeah, and there was the other thing. They're not allowing, I think, what was it? Vendors to sell slabs at official events anymore or something like that. So they're very much trying to discourage it. They're very much trying to not be associated with this image that's been put out about them because of what people are doing. They're trying. I don't know what the answer is.
I don't think they do either. They're caught between a rock and a hard place. That unfortunately, I feel like most people don't hold the Pokemon Company accountable, or at least not primarily so. That Delta mentions that there is a mild incentive to not print enough, so there's just enough for FOMO potentially. Maybe, that's something basically we as outsiders can't ever 100% confirm, but that most folks understand, all right, Pokemon isn't the folks that are scalping or, selling slabs and creating that weird market. And obviously it's good for them in terms of promotion to an extent, but then it wraps around to what we have here. And I do not envy the folks whose job it is to figure out what to do about this.
Oh, if someone asked me, it was like, Meg, what would you do to fix the current Pokemon card economy? It's like, I don't fucking know. I mean, there should be more limits on things for sure, but it's just, people are just, they're gonna find ways. There were some people, I remember reading stories that people would go around to like the Costco's when they're doing like prismatic evolution drops, and they just bring a whole bunch of people with them, and they just buy out so much stock, and you'd see pictures online of them walking out with like carts full of these prismatic things, and it's just like, even if there's limits, they find a way.
I heard that Target's actually doing something that in the sliding scope of what can feasibly be done, I think is actually a pretty powerful, it's a subtle but very powerful thing, because it's something that only the scalpers and people who are buying from the scalpers would care about. They're unsealing the product at the register. They're cutting the little plastic wrap on the box.
Excellent.
And that it seems a subtle thing of, for someone who isn't, plugged into that market, it's like, okay, so what matters? The packs are still there. They're not opening the packs for them at the counter. What does the plastic wrap matter? Because there is the risk, the issue of packs being weighted or tampered with if it is unsealed, that most people, especially those who are looking with financial value in mind, will only buy
Mhm.
sealed product because that is how you guarantee that it is, not tampered with, that they aren't waiting on the packs and then swapping out for only the bad ones or unsealing them, regluing them, what have you. And I don't keep a close eye on things, but I saw a couple posts from resellers that were upset about it. I was like, good. Because
Get fucked.
like the 12-year-old doesn't care about that.
Yeah,
The aunt that is buying their, niece or nephew, what have you, a nice birthday present doesn't know the difference.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I'm so glad they're doing that.
I'd love to see that just be standard.
Yeah, I would love that too. I would love for more places to do that, especially like the fact that it's Target that's doing that like amazes me, to be honest. Because in my head, at least, I would just figure they'd be like, "Oh yeah, just get product out, just get it out." I would
Apparently
more so
it's
assume
at
that
the discretion of each store, but that
okay.
corporate has said this is allowed, and it is something that we mildly recommend. It's not like a strong recommendation, but if your store's having problems, here's a thing that we found that can work. And I suspect that more and more will pick up on that, and I think it is as practical a solution as I've seen, at the very least.
Yeah. No, agreed. I think now that we're talking about this, I remember there was a post I saw that was like, in Japan, they've started like cutting the corners of packs or something like that.
Yeah, they actually full on open the packs at the register.
Oh, they open the. I love that so much. Do it. Open the fucking packs at the register. Do it.
I hope it. Because I certainly can understand there is that visceral enjoyment of opening the pack yourself. And it would be sad if it got to the point where you had to do that. At the same time, I recognize we're kind of at that point.
Oh no, we are. It's just absolutely stupid right now. The amount of times I go early to the store. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go line up, a little bit early to get the Pokemon cards, as I can, I'll get like, a couple of like an ETB in a bundle or something like that, just get some stuff. And then turns out there were people that were already waiting there since 5 a.m.
And it's like, we used to only have this for console releases, where it was you need to line up early because there's only so many Wiis or Switches or what have you on launch day, specifically launch day. But if you want to get something a month or two down the line or whatever, you're going to be fine. But for it to be, this set came out 6 weeks ago, and this is a restock. And it's this, and it's not some grand, this isn't the 30th anniversary set. This is just set number 2 of 2026. This is every set now. That's absurd.
Yep. No, 100%. It's gotten so stupid. And there was something like I've waited in line for the Switch and it wasn't that long, mind you, but I don't know, I had such a positive experience with that.
Yeah.
It was like everyone's like so happy.
They're like,
oh yeah,
the midnight
Switch,
releases for a Switch or for a console or a game, that's a once every couple of years thing, and that's a very special thing. It's a big thing. It is a very a big purchase. You only are going to have the chance to do that once every couple of years. But even then, nobody, maybe in the 1 or 2 weeks after a console comes out, since stock is usually low, but nobody was camping out for a Wii or a Switch 3 weeks after release at random Target.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just, and it's you make you would make friends in line. Like I
Yeah.
legitimately, there was specifically one person I made friends with. They were like showing me their collection of like all their stuff. They had such a sick setup for their collection. Oh my god. And it's like so fun. And it's just like you get to like nerd out together about stuff. Nowadays, if you're waiting in line for Pokemon, you're like, oh, it's like, oh, you want this set, huh? And then they're like, yeah, it's gonna go for this much. And it's like, oh, and it's like a scalper. And I'm like, oh,
You can tell
my
they aren't fans.
God.
You can tell they're not fans.
Yep. And I'm just, it's just,
Even my mother took me to the release of the Wii. We woke up really early. We had found a Best Buy nearby that was getting a couple dozen units, which for the Wii's release was a lot of units for a given store. And she, to this day, has visceral memory, as do I was talking with some of the other folks in line, and we just like, oh, you have Meteos? You have Meteos? Okay, awesome. And me and 3 other folks who were probably 5-ish years older than me at the time, all sort of sitting down together in a small circle, pulling out our DSs and just playing Meteos as we were waiting for the Best Buy to open. And my mother remembers that, of just that camaraderie, that fun.
Yeah.
And like you said, and I have not stood in a TCG line ever, but I can imagine it's not the same, that people are there for business.
Yeah, no. Like there was one time in particular, for Ascended Heroes, I was waiting in line, and then the person behind me started talking to me, and then so we were talking for a bit, and he like mentioned like, his son wanted this stuff. I'm like, oh, that's so nice of him to come and get it for his kid on release. That's so nice. And then he also starts talking about how like he's like selling product and stuff and like market. Yeah.
Like there's like, oh, you found one of the good ones. Wow, this parent is mindful of, and they know that it's difficult to get them, and they're going out of their way to get this for their child. Wow, what an awesome parent. They're also reselling.
Yep. And it sounded like they were like teaching their kid a bit about it too, about reselling and stuff. I'm like, no. Don't poison the youth. Don't poison their minds with scalping. Don't do it. Oh, I want this to end. Get me out of here. Wake me up.
Please, no.
It's just, the state of it is just, oh my god. Fuck scalpers, man.
Yeah,
I will always hate scalpers. Yeah, so some people try to justify it too. They're like, ew, but it's not really that bad because of XYZ, and it's like, no, you know what you're doing. You're trying to justify it because you know that it's wrong. You're trying to justify it for yourself to make yourself not feel like a bad person.
Yeah, from taking a literal children's product for kids, and Pokemon cards should be for all ages. That it doesn't matter if you're an adult.
Absolutely,
That's totally fine. I am not. I hold equal that adults should be able to, still, play card games, have toys, have plushies, have collectibles, but they're still supposed to be for kids. And if it gets to the point where the original target demographic can't even access the product anymore, something's wrong.
Oh no, 100%.
Because then it's not for
100%.
everyone anymore. Then it's only for this other demographic.
The people that it's just they make it their job to go stand in line and flip this stuff on the market. I'm just like,
like there's even ethical ways to do it in certain situations of, okay, I have like family that lives overseas, and the place that they live doesn't have a lot of product, or that it's in a different language but they speak English, so I'm going to pick up a couple boxes to send to them, or that I have some, like, I'm the parent that's buying for the kids in the neighborhood, and that way I know that my son Timmy and all his little friends, that way their parents don't have to come to the shop, that they're all paying me the money to pick up 10 boxes, and it's my turn to do the run this time. Next time it'll be Sally's mom's turn to do the run for everyone. We have this, like parent card association, so everyone can get their kids their cards a little bit easier. and we also get a box for ourselves because we like that, and that's for us. But then it's going to the hands of fans. I think that's it.
Exactly.
It's going into the hands of fans.
Like you just, you just want to be looking at it when it's not, you're like not looking at it as like, oh, how much can I profit off of this? And oh my gosh, it's actually, I'm just reminded, I have a friend who is telling me because all my friends know that I'm absolutely fucking obsessed with Pokemon. And so anytime they hear anything about Pokemon, they're like, Meg, get a load of this. I have a friend who is at a barber shop, like just getting a haircut, and was like, just, just like listening to the barbers talk and stuff. And they're talking about the sets and like investing and stuff and all this stuff. And I'm like, and I'm just like, bro.
Man, I
like
want it to be that I go to the
oh.
barber and we talk about, what's your favorite card in the set? Or like, oh man, you've been playing Pokopia? What have you been doing there? Just like, I love that Pokemon is mainstreaming enough that the barbers are talking about it.
I know.
Not like this specific way.
I know. There's just people that just don't even know. They know nothing. They absolutely nothing about Pokemon. All they know is they're like, ooh, this gets me more money. I flip on Marketplace. Okay, I'm gonna buy all of it.
Like, I'm no gatekeeper, but if you can't tell me what number Pokemon Pikachu is, I will judge you. Like, low-hanging fruit question. Like, it's 25. It's 25.
Okay, it's 25. Okay.
But like some low-hanging fruit question just to filter. And I remember reading somewhere that a couple of shops have been doing that, and it's difficult to do because if you're only using one question, the answer is known. Everyone's gonna get that. But some very simple thing. I don't know. Just something.
But
enough of the bad. Pokemon, in so many ways, is so good. There's so much good, and the fact that it has grown to the point where this bad aspect exists is frustrating, but also kind of impressive. Like
it
speaks to the
impressive.
success. And like I said, I'm glad the kids get to grow up with Pokemon and. Hopefully we figure out the card situation, but
and at the very least, like for something positive about the TCG is I feel like so many of we have all these like beautiful like illustration rares and special illustration rares. Like some of the cards of just like Pokemon cards, I feel like, and maybe this is just my opinion, they've never looked better in my opinion. Just that there's such impressive art that is being made for them nowadays, and I'm just like, there's so many cards where I'm like, I don't really particularly care about too much about this Pokemon, but holy shit, that card is gorgeous, and I want it.
And what is impressive is that, with the exception of Eevee, a couple of trainer cards, and some Pikachu cards, most cards, well, if it's not the full art, it's pennies. Like, if you just want to play the TCG, don't care about what art it is, because full art Gengar has the same rules text as non-foil standard box art Gengar. If you just want your meta deck that isn't full art foil, you can buy that dirt cheap. And I'm all for, all right, let's put the money in these crazy rare holographic variants that are functionally identical to something else that is very easy to obtain. That's how I think all TCGs should work. And most fortunately have skewed that way over time. And that the art is amazing. And that even a lot of the full art ones go for absurdly low cost. If you can get these full art foil gold ones, if it's not a meta relevant card, for $3-5.
It's nice that there's at least that there's still like people can play the game, even if it's not like I don't know, just I guess when I'm picturing like people that can still play the game, it's like kids that can still like, I don't know, go out at recess and be like, all right, here we go.
I fully want to see kids playing cards at recess, no sleeves on the cards, just put it right there on the asphalt. I want, like, that's the love. That's the natural scuff and damage that I want to see on a card. That's how you know a card is loved.
Yeah. Oh man, the amount of old cards that I have that are like, it's like they theoretically would have been worth a decent bit of money, but the state that I have them in, not because necessarily I was the one that fucked them up, but because I'd always be trading with kids at recess, and you just you're like, oh, I like this Pokemon, I want to trade, and
you actually sent me, I love seeing it. A picture of some of your favorite cards you have, and I didn't actually take a long time to look at them because I wanted to react myself to it. So, all right, so it's a lot of trainers. We have some Zoroark, and I do know from this and a couple other pictures that you sent me, and from things I've seen in chat, and you had also mentioned that you were a fan of the Unova region, so.
Yes.
Unsurprising that you're a fan of N.
Oh yeah. That's my guy right there. Oh man, when Pokemon Black came out, I think that was like that's the first game that I bought on launch. Was Pokemon Black, and every day after school I'd come home and I'd just boot up that and I'd play that until I had to go to bed for like however many days until I beat the game. And I think that was basically I'm gonna say it was my first fictional character crush, and I've never gotten over him since.
Well, hey, in your defense, in terms of like fictional character crushes, one, he's a good-looking guy. Like I said, I'm fully secure enough in my masculinity to say En's a very good-looking guy. He has a very good, a very heart-wrenching story that it's not crazy to say Black and White has one of the strongest storylines of any of the mainline games.
Agreed.
And that his arc as a character is very good, plus just getting to see him there on Zekrom, for example, and they've done him justice certainly in the art.
Oh my gosh, yeah. There's, I last year, I think it was last year. It was like such a year for me because I was like, okay, it was like there was a Journey Together set that came out, and I was like, I saw that N was featured in it with like a few number of cards, and I was like, oh. So I got so much of that set, and pulled all of them except for one that ends the bottom right corner, that ends Zoroark EX. I finally got that recently. I finally saw it for an actual decent price at a local card shop.
Nice.
I was like, okay, yep, I'm snagging this right now. So I got all of them, thankfully, and then after that I was like, okay, I went a little crazy there. I went a little wild. I gotta pull back a bit. I gotta stop for a bit. And they're like, by the way, Black and White set. And I'm like,
just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
I'm like, what do you mean? Black and White's featured set. And so I had to, get like as much as I could of that. And now when I'm actually trying to, I'm doing the absolutely stupid thing for my wallet. I am trying to master set it.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's got a ways to go still. It's got such a ways to go. Because I was like, okay, I want to try and pull as many as I can, just because I don't know what it is, but something about pulling the card yourself just makes looking back at it like that much. It's just like that much sweeter, that much greater.
I can understand that because the optimal quote unquote way to collect any TCG, it doesn't matter if it's Pokemon, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, what have you, always buy singles, folks. If you're just looking to collect, just buy singles. It's going to be cheaper. It's going to be more reliable. And that unless your card is competitive relevant, it's usually going to cost you the price of a pack, maybe a few. Certainly not that of a box unless it's something that's really meta relevant. If it is, then maybe wait till it rotates out of standard. But I can fully understand the visceral enjoyment of, opening a pack, the thrill of the gamba and the experience of getting that card, that one that you are chasing. And even if we all know that it's not the optimal cheapest way, that I can sympathize. And at the very least, remember to write off on taxes.
Oh God, yeah, that was the thing. That was the thing I learned last year. Was I finally filed my taxes like VTuber taxes. Before this, I was just kind of like, whatever. I'll just do the claiming the income that I made from stream and stuff like that. But I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about like writing stuff off. It's whatever, I did that this year. I was like, okay, I'm actually gonna do this, and then I've learned so much. I'm like, okay, so I have to just spend, so I don't have to spend later. Just spend all of it, and then just do all the things on stream. Do all of it. Do it all for the business, and then it's fine. Keep the receipts. Yes. Oh my God.
Get your receipts are fine. You don't need to keep the paper receipts, but just have that, put it in a little spreadsheet, and you punch the number in whatever tax software choice that you use in April, or whatever month your relative country jurisdiction processes taxes. Please consult a tax professional. This is not tax advice. I'm not liable.
Oh gosh, so yeah, I definitely am in no position to give tax advice. I was like, okay, I put this number here and that number go there. Okay, yep, okay, yeah, I think I got this. Yep. It was so long though. Oh my God. But yeah, it's been a journey with collecting cards. That is for sure. But I, as much as the TCG world is like kind of like, oh, right now, I still just love collecting cards. I love opening packs on streams when I can, when I've amassed enough over however many months of buying stuff. Yeah, it's so much fun. I wouldn't change it. I wouldn't trade it.
Jamoy Diversity Selector asks a good question. We kind of glossed over it. What does master set mean in this case?
Oh, yeah, just basically getting one card of everything in the set. Which for the collection that I want, so the black and white set, is particularly hard because they're so they made so the black and white set, it has literally every Pokemon that is from black and white, so every single Unova Pokemon, and for all of those Pokemon, for every Pokemon, there is either an illustration rare or a special illustration rare, which is like those fancy cards, like the ones you see on screen right now. So there's I don't even remember how many it is in the black and white set, but it's significant because there's so many Unova Pokemon, and because all of them have some sort of rare card. It's so many that I'm gonna have to collect. I have given myself the worst task possible. 156. Yippee!
Yeah, it was a big gen at 156, and it's not just back in the day. There would be the rare cards, and there was really only one rarity of everything. There might be a foil, non-foil variant of rare cards, but in this case, there is the normal, common, uncommon, rare, but then there is, like you said, those illustration, other arts, even of random basic Pokemon. And the art is, like you said, gorgeous. The artistic freedom that Pokemon card illustrators and artists are given is frankly unlike any other game.
Oh my god, so many of them.
Oh,
they're
Blue Metal Bunny, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in.
Raiders! Hi, Raiders!
We're talking Pokemon cards.
Yes. And just how there's so many beautiful Pokemon cards nowadays, and just it's a blessing and a curse because I'm like, ooh, so many pretty cards to look at, but then also
like acrylic paint. There's ones that are these little needle felt tip ones. Some will use clay,
I love
and
those.
that
Yes.
Magic the Gathering and a lot of other TCGs have very rigid art design that sometimes will allow variants for promos specifically, but that for most of the standard cards that they have, an art bible is usually what it's called, that they're going to make their world presented in this consistent artistic style. That way it's part of their own world building. But that Pokemon, even in the early days, kind of just shrugged and said, nah, this person wants to make a little puppet as Pokemon, but as long as it still looks like Magnemite, that's fine with us. Just some have had this very, rudimentary, almost like scratchy styles of art, and even on the normal commons. This isn't just for the full art variants, but now they have that also for the full art variants, where the artists are able to go even farther, and that it's always so cool because you're getting these scenes, and it's always so different.
Oh god, they're just I wish I could say more other than they're so good. They're so good. They're so the clay and the stitched ones like you mentioned, those are some of my favorites.
Anything physical.
They just always they're just, I don't know, there's so much creativity that they do with these cards and the art, and it's just, oh my god, it's so amazing to see. I don't play the TCG game but just I just love collecting the art and just like opening my little binder. I say little binder, it's a giant binder. It's
probably
there's too many
binders.
cards. I have multiple binders because I have one giant binder. Oh man, if I had thought of this, I would have taken a picture and sent it so you could show, but it's just picture.
I mean, if it's near at hand, well, actually, no, because your phone's probably being used to track your model.
No, actually, it's not. I use it's a separate phone that's, I got a really crappy iPhone from
I know a couple folks have done that. I should probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's just like get
one.
something cheap, off of Marketplace or whatever. Because it's like the screen is cracked.
But does the camera work?
Hell.
That's all you care about.
Exactly,
Can it run VTube Studio at the app? Doesn't need anything else. Doesn't need even a SIM card.
Exactly. So I'm just that's all you need. So the camera works. I'm like, oh, it is, and then I can bring up my phone, but it appears I have way too many photos. But just picture, I'll still keep scrolling just in case I find it. But just picture a regular binder, just like it's a binder like the size you'd use for school. It's just like a school binder, like with the rings and stuff like that. It is completely overstuffed. It doesn't close. It doesn't come anywhere near closing. It's basically halfway open. I found it. I can't believe I actually found it. Okay, hold on. Let me grab this.
Stand by.
Oh man. Yes. How do I do this? Discord. VTuber talk. Okay. Sending. There it is.
Oh my gosh, that makes me so happy because folks like us who grew up in the early days of Pokemon when things weren't so exact and you didn't have these really nice fancy binders. Hard sleeves didn't exist. Like sleeves as a concept didn't exist in the early days. And that, people would have binders just like these. This is great. I love it. One sec. I'm getting this in here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I have since bought, there's a few binders I have now. I just have to, I have to take the time to figure out how the hell I want to organize them because I don't know. It's just such a huge feat because there's cards in there. There's cards that aren't even in there yet. There's cards that I still have that are sitting in their boxes because I want to organize them better. Oh, there it is.
But you can see the cardboard, you can see the rings, the tilt, the fact that the pages can't even lay flat anymore because there's such elevation. That is a well-loved binder. That's what I want to see.
Oh, the poor thing, it's struggling. I know they're screaming. I have my old cards in there because I am very grateful for this. My mom never got rid of my Pokemon cards. She got rid of my Tamagotchis, but not my Pokemon cards.
In all fairness, the Tamagotchis probably would have broken by now or something anyway, but...
Yeah, that's true. I probably would have never taken the batteries out of those, and then it would be just destroyed.
Yeah, something... But I can tell, it's probably difficult to tell on stream because I don't have the picture blown up to take the whole screen, but I can see the big version on my monitor, and just at a glance, I can see the yellow borders, which is emblematic of older Pokemon sets, and just from what little visibility, I can't tell what it is. I can tell it's a grass and a water type, but I can tell just from the framing that's something from the early gens.
Yep. There's so many old ones in there. They're beat up. Some of them are all right, and then there's others where and this is one I traded for, even though I knew. I could clearly see how beat up it was. There's like the foil is like coming off, and like you can mostly see the what's its name? The evolution of Electabuzz. Oh crap.
Electivire.
Thank you. Yes, it's an Electivire, and I childhood me really like this art of this Electivire, but I'm like, but this card's so beat up. But I just really like the art so much, so I traded for it, even though it's in a horrendous state. I don't have a picture of it. I'd literally have to go run and grab it, but it's it's in awful state. But I like the art so much, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get it. So you got some of there's like a couple of those in there, but and some that are less beat up than that. But they're mostly good. But yeah, that's my. I would say it's almost my entire collection in that binder. There's been some of the more, again, like recent sets that it was too intimidating to sort in.
Even if you have other binders, at a glance, I know that's the binder.
It's the binder, yeah. I just have to, because I do worry about, the ring damaging them a little bit. It wouldn't it wouldn't be like creasing, like it's like not the same as like bending the card in half or something, but still. But yeah, so I want to separate them. I'm like, oh, there's so many. I don't know what I want to do to separate. I don't know how I want to organize these. What do I put in my fancy one? Because there's
that feels like a stream unto itself of just the card sorting stream. Go through the binder and figure out, and chat might have some suggestions of how to organize them potentially.
Potential card organizing stream incoming. Actually, I say stream. That's a lie. It'll be like 5 parts.
Streams.
Yes. I gotta do it. But I'm like, what do I put in? Specifically, this one Gumi binder that went up on Pokemon Center a little while back, and it's really cute.
We love Gumi.
Hold on. Yes. It's like the Gumi Gang binder or something like that. It's just a bunch of cute
Gumi's
little
up there with Mudkip in terms of just little guy, adorable, kind of dumb face, but in the best way.
Gumi's cute. I like Gumi. And I'm just like, it's him interacting with a bunch of other Pokemon, and I'm just like, oh, it's so cute. So I've like, and it's like zippered, so it's fancy. And so I'm like, okay, this is where I need to put like all my favorite cards. And then I'm like, but how do I want to organize my favorite cards? And so here I am with them all still in this binder.
And then you have to decide, what's going to be on the front page? And
yes,
most difficult thing is picking favorites.
Yeah, yep. Actually, there is recently, I got a suggestion, that was like really cool, of like, because people do like feature or like themed pages and stuff like that, and they're like
Yeah.
really nice. I got the idea from someone to actually use a sleeve and like feature the sleeve art in one of the spots. So like you don't put anything in the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you like fill a spot that would be for a card with the sleeve art, because there's so many sleeves that's like such fantastic art, but then you don't see them because they're like on the card. Yeah. So I heard that idea and I was like, oh, that's so cool. I'm like, yeah, I wanna do that. I want to do that. I think it's a great idea because I have, to no one's surprise, a few different types of sleeves that feature N art. I know, a big shocker.
Few. If I had hands, they would be making quotation marks right now, but I don't have hands, so you'll just have to imagine it.
Yeah. So yeah. It's like I'd love to feature this, and I'm like, oh, that's such a great idea. So I have ideas. I'm like, okay, but how do I want to put it all together? But one day.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a difficult question? Certainly. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? We mentioned we do like Mudkips, but I'm not sure if that's just the favorite starter, the favorite option from Mystery Dungeon. Is it your favorite Pokemon, or is there another?
Oh, I have a favorite Pokemon, all right. It's Reshiram.
That was it. I figured, like, in the back of my mind, I was like, okay, there's a couple potential things. But there's a very, 50-50 shot. It's Reshiram or Zekrom.
Yeah,
it's
Reshiram.
You're nothing if not consistent, Meg.
I am so consistent. Like, people, I am so predictable all the time, and friends will like, when like Christmases and birthdays come up and stuff, like everyone's all like, oh yeah, you're so easy to shop for.
Yeah, it's like you know what you like. That's great. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, but yeah, it's Reshiram. I don't know. Okay. Dragons, my favorite type for Pokemon. My favorite type. I love dragons so much. They're so cool and badass and amazing and strong. But also, screw you, Gen 6, for adding fairies, for adding a weakness to dragon. Anyways, I'm totally
They
over
needed to be added, but they overdid it.
Oh, how could they do this? So there was that, and just, I don't know, Reshiram just looks so majestic and beautiful, and in specifically Pokemon Black and Black White 2 sounds absolutely beautiful. I will say though, I don't like how they changed a few Pokemon's cries when they went over to the 3DS. I don't like what they did with Reshiram's. It doesn't sound as pretty in my opinion. But yeah, it's Reshiram's just gorgeous. I want to have a giant dragon. I want to live the How to Train Your Dragon life. And I want that dragon to be Reshiram. Oh, I love Reshiram.
Yeah, the majestic's a very good word for it because it has the flowing, I don't know if you would call it hair or fur or whatnot, but...
Yeah, whatever you call it, yeah.
They did a very good job of creating the duality with Zekrom, not just from the sheer black and white coloration, but Zekrom's is very angular. Even the wings have the straight edges, whereas everything on Reshiram is very flowy.
They're just such perfect designs, like especially with each other. Like I really do like Zekrom as well. Not one of my favorites or anything, but just they come as a set really, and they're just they're just so perfect. At least for me, they're just so perfect. I love them so much, and I have so many plushies of Reshiram. I have a figure of N and Reshiram.
You mean this one?
Wait, let me see. Yeah, that one.
The chibi one.
Yes. While I do subscribe to the belief that N canonically should be with Zekrom, I love that because he's more often paired with Reshiram, I get to have merch of my favorite Pokemon character of all time and merch of my favorite Pokemon of all time. It works out. It works out in the end. So I'm so happy that I get to have those as a result.
Yeah, I think it was one of the ones in the picture you sent me. Bottom row second from the right. If that's the Reshiram, I think it is. It's that or a different one, but there is a card of N on Reshiram that is
yeah, that's the one.
One of the most gorgeous TCG arts I've seen.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yep. I cannot get enough of Reshiram, and I need to collect more Reshiram cards. I don't have enough, surprisingly. That's the thing I need to do. I need to go buy singles more. I buy too many packs. I need to get more singles.
What you do is you sell the rares that you don't want from the packs that you bought to fund the singles. So then you're not spending additional money.
Exactly.
Secondary market is not a bad thing in like raw existence of, being able to sell your cards and that you don't want to buy the ones that you want is a wonderful thing. That's the right way to use the market.
No, 100%. It's something I do need to do. I have this problem where I don't leave the apartment enough. So I have like a stack of cards where I'm like, okay, these are the ones that I'm gonna trade in once I go there. They're ready. They're waiting. I just got to go outside.
If you don't want to leave, there are some variety of different services that will just, you put them in a box, you ship it off to them, and that they usually take some cut. So you may lose out on that. But buy list sites, whether it's TCG Player or there's several that will even do actually sponsorships for things. So it's like maybe that's the play, Meg. Maybe you find one of these card sites to sponsor you. So that gives you the incentive and the opportunity to sell and offload the cards that you've been meaning to get rid of without having to necessarily go touch grass. Plus, then you have a sponsorship on top of all that.
True.
Modern problems call for modern
sponsors.
Solutions.
Oh my gosh. Whoa, I'm available. Haha. I would wink, but I linked my I linked my model's eyes to open and close at the same time.
Yeah, no, because I occasionally get bit by it in terms of, sloppy blinks every so often, but it does mean that it gets tapped.
Yeah, I'm also just someone I can't really wink. I have to like I try, but then it's like one eye ends up, the other eye is only ever like slightly open. I can't do it where it's like the one eye is fully closed and the other eye is fully open. You're all magicians. I don't know how you do it.
I can wink pretty easily with my left eye, but even that you can see the tracking on my. I can see a little bit. But it's also the tracking on my eyes is relatively sensitive. But
right.
Beauty of being a VTuber, you really need to. I can just hold one eye open and do that.
That's
true. This would look really disturbing if this were IRL, but it looks fine on a model.
Exactly. Gotta fake it till you make it. Oh, but wait, I don't even remember what I was saying before.
Winking Reshiram, sponsorship, selling cards to buy more Reshiram cards.
Hee hoo hoo. Yeah, hit me up.
Because we have the adorable little chibi here with Zekrom, and there's no Zekrom on this one, but I get a real good looking N right there.
Yeah. Oh man, that one in particular. Out of all my figures, I sent you a small number on that one. It's the ones that I'm like, okay, these are the most probably like, the ones that were easiest to just display real quick and take a picture of because surprise, I forgot to get the pictures ready. I was like, yep, okay, I'm ready for an interview. I'm ready. And then I was like, the figures. Oh no.
So I'm going to obscure myself for a moment so I can make this a little bit bigger. And what I'm going to do is I'll just move over.
Yeah.
Remember to unlock my model. I'll move over here for a minute. That way we can appreciate N and that folks at home can see him a little bit better.
Yeah. Oh, it is of the figures that out of all my figures, it is my, I guess I'll say, pride and joy. Oh man, they revealed this figure as a something that it was like either one or a few people could win as part of some contest with Pokemon Masters, actually. Yeah. So I saw the pictures of that. I was like, I need to enter this contest. Otherwise I can't get him. He's not for sale. I was like looking everywhere. I was like, Pokemon, why isn't he for sale, Pokemon? Let me give you my money, Pokemon. And so I entered, and obviously I didn't win. And I was like, no, my life is over. And then I don't remember how long it was later. But I saw the notification that he went up on I think it was Pokemon's website for order, and I was like, that was one of the fastest purchases I've ever made, despite it being like, I don't know, it was like let's say 180 Canadian. Maybe it was more, maybe it was less.
It's like, oh, that's not bad at all.
No,
they're selling
you're so right.
$500
You're so
plushies
right.
up there, and for other franchises, whether it's Honkai Star Rail or insert given anime name here, that people will pay $300, $500 for some higher end figures, and I don't think this one is necessarily of the scale to be quite there, but this is a very nice figure. And one thing that I look for, I don't collect figures myself, but I sort of, Marie Kondo, seeing it on my shelf doesn't spark joy, but I like seeing pictures of different figures, and I'm able to enjoy it, just the art online as much as on my shelf. But one of the big things for me is your figure creating a scene, and what is the figure's base? Because if it's just a random circular base, not that interested. If it is a stylized base, better. If your base is an environment, that's the ideal, and that's what you have here.
Oh, 100%.
This is a scene. It is him sitting there with the Zorua. It's this very casual pose, and that it's just on a tree stump, that your mind is able to complete the scene. That, all right, this is happening in a forest somewhere. This is this is part of the world. This is actually, and this scene happened. Whereas the random standing with action battle pose is not necessarily something that happened to a character per se.
Yeah. It's why I actually have this one free run figure on pre-order, because I'm like, there's so many good free run figures. I love free run. But this one in particular, oh man, I'd have to try to find it, but it's just, she's there with her luggage, and there's like a little scene, like a little setting for her, and it's so gorgeous. So for the first time I guess the first time in a little bit, I'm buying like another full scale figure, because I honestly, oh gosh, it's been a while for the most part, aside from some Oron High School Host Club Nendoroids, because I have those. I have them. All the ones they've released so far, which is Haruhi and Tamaki and Kyoya and the twins. But they hadn't released Honey and Mori. I was like, oh, so I didn't set them up yet, because I was like, okay, I want to create a whole scene. But they finally announced just recently that they're gonna be releasing them, and I'm so happy. And I'm like, yes, the collection's gonna be complete. I'm gonna set up a whole fucking Oron shrine. It's gonna be amazing.
Yes. And we were chatting earlier in the week, and we were both commiserating the lack of a proper Oron remake or completion. That the 26 episodes we got were phenomenal. They're so good. I still recommend them to people today. It is how I got my younger sister into anime. And
that's amazing.
It's just, I've always known that isn't the end. And for a while, I held it as this unrealistic pipe dream of, okay, maybe they'll give it the Full Metal Brotherhood treatment someday, because it's still Studio Bones.
Yeah.
But in the past 6-ish years or so, we've seen this sudden surge of shoujo manga faithful remakes.
Yes,
It really
yes,
started, I think, with
yes.
Fruits Basket, but since then
It
we've had
did,
Urusei
100%.
Yatsura, we've had Ranma 1/2, there's been
Mhm.
several others, and I'm just glancing me like, Oron is obvious.
It's
It's
so obvious.
begging to be remade.
Oh
And
my
I told you,
god.
my running theory is that Studio Bones is sandbagging it. That they have to be aware that it would print money. They need
It
to
would print
know
so much.
that
They need to. It's
the only explanations that I can think of, my headcanon, which is realistic, but I don't think the actual cause, is they are waiting for a rainy day. That they have a bad couple of quarters, a couple of their shows don't do well, and that this is, in case of emergency, break glass and remake Oron. Because they know that they can do it anytime, and it'll make a lot of money.
Oh,
The more realistic
okay.
scenario is they aren't able to reach terms with the mangaka. That makes me sad.
Oh, please, please, I need more. Okay, if it's the theory of like, they're just waiting for a rainy day. Hey guys, I have a mission for you all. Stop
Right,
watching
it's like,
Studio Bones.
no offense to you, Studio Bones. We're doing this for your own good.
It's like we're locking you up, Studio Bones. So we're gonna lock you in there until you make more Oron. Please. Oh my god.
The only fandom that's been teased more than Oron's is Soul Eaters.
No, that's so fair.
Oh, we have an announcement upcoming for the 15th anniversary or something, or this, that, the other, and it's a piece of holiday promo art, or a new figure.
Oh, no, you can't.
Variant
you must
cover
remember,
of the manga.
You must remember the clear folder, those. Yeah, there's always the clear folder for
or
Japanese
the dreaded
merch.
pachinko machines.
Oh god. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Someday.
There's been so much for specifically the 20th anniversary. Like I've been seeing a lot. There was this really nice like amongst other things, of course, that are like bigger. There was like this really nice like magazine for I don't know if it was just for Oron, or if they just did a really big feature of Oron and then put them on the cover as well. But there was one of those, and it was fucking gorgeous. Kyoya and Tamaki art, and it comes with like a poster and like some sort of like little canvas thing of that art, and I'm just like, I want it so bad, but it's only available in Japan. and they've been doing, there's like, of course there's the cafes and there's all this other merch, and so I'm like, okay, you're making money, right? You make more Oron. You print money. You make Oron. Print money, please.
Please.
Oh, just as someone who has read the manga and knows how like amazing it is from start to finish. Like I can't say that about too many things that I enjoy. There's so many things where it's like, okay, yeah, this is really good. The ending's kind of mid, or we just forget about the ending entirely, but it's good. This is one where I'm like, it's just perfect from start to finish.
It did end. It had a proper ending. It's not that it got canceled because the sales were poor, or that the mangaka went on hiatus and never returned. It ran its course. It received the ending it seems that the author always intended. To my knowledge,
it feels
was not
like
rushed, that it ended when it wanted to. And that's really all you can ask.
Yeah, and that honestly, it feels like, it genuinely does feel like, again, I'm just probably like putting words in the author's mouth, but like it felt so well planned out, like from start to finish. Maybe in the background, because I know what it's like to be a writer and be like, yeah, sure, that's totally what it was. Haha, smile.
Yeah.
But they did such an amazing job, and it truly does feel like the perfect ending for Oron. It's just, and I want anime onlys to get that. I want it, even though I'm not an anime only. Like, I know what it is, but I need it animated.
Like,
it's
the market data's
show.
there. There's clearly
It's
a demand
right
for these manga faithful remakes of shoujo in particular. It's not like it's just the shonens. It's not like there have been others and that Fruits Basket sold super poorly and the studio lost a lot of money. No, they've been successful and others have taken it up as a trend. It is a thing right now.
Oh my God.
We can dream. I still think it's realistic, but the window of when I was most optimistic has passed. That I got really optimistic a couple years ago in the wake of Fruits Basket and Urusei Yatsura. And now it's been long enough where I feel like the obvious time was a couple years ago, and if it hasn't happened yet, something's keeping it from happening.
It feels like it a little bit. It feels like it because the amount of things that they've been like rebooting or continuing, it's like, there's so many of them and it's amazing. And I'm just like, when's it Auron's turn? Why not Auron? And also, just really quick, there is, Lucid, there is a different ending for the manga because the anime is not like it's, oh gosh, I can't even remember how far through the manga the anime ends
after the it's this big party and Haruhi is initially going to be leaving, obviously comes back, and that the closing scene of the anime is Kyoya and Tamaki's father arguing over who will have Haruhi as a daughter-in-law because they are so impressed by her. It's like, well, she's obviously best for my son, and that it's to the point where even like the parents are fighting over her. And but they leave it good. As many shoujos were wont to do back in the day, and now they left it open-ended. It was suggested, implied at that point that she was leaning toward Tamaki, but there was still, it felt like possibilities for basically anybody but Honey. Because Honey is obviously the singular one where no, there was never that. Honey's the mascot. He's not a love interest. He's the mascot.
Oh, poor Honey, but it's okay. He has his sweets. It's fine.
He has his sweets. He has his bunny and his bear, and he's a great mascot. We love him for it. But yes, the ending is different, and that it goes on. I don't recall exactly how much more it would really take to finish. If memory serves, it's somewhere around what would be maybe half to 60%-ish. But it's been a while. I feel like
half sounds about right. I don't know exactly what volume the show leaves off at. So that's the problem.
A super long running manga.
No. How many? Let me just pull up my anime list real quick. Let me just see how many volumes Auron has. Because it's like 20 something, I think, unless I'm misremembering and I'm crazy. But it's hold on, wait. Oh, where is it? Oh, there we go. And that's chapters. Oh, never mind. Only 18 volumes. I was wrong. Not even 20. So yeah, it's there wouldn't be that much more, I don't think. If they did, they might even be just able to wrap it up with another
probably 2 seasons, maybe 3.
Yeah. Or if they did like a 2-core or something like that.
Yeah, because the original was only 26 episodes, and it was a very full 26 episodes. That I feel like that's the sweet spot. I like my shows somewhere between 2 and 4 cores. Is really the sweet spot.
Agreed.
I know that I'm missing out on things by not watching One Piece. I would rather watch 112 episode series than one 1,200 episode series.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. I cannot make the life commitment that is One Piece. It's too much.
I'll watch the new, because they're doing a reboot and they're calling it very creatively The One Piece, but that they're starting from the beginning. And if you can get on the ground floor and it's just an episode a week, I'm able to do that. Like I got into My Hero between seasons 1 and 2, so I was there for season 2, was able to watch that, and then it's just a weekly thing or whenever a new season's out. That's fine. But to start One Piece now is to climb Mount Everest.
it's yeah, you're not just sitting down for One Piece. You're making a life commitment
Yeah.
that you are going to watch One Piece.
Mm,
I don't get how people get caught up. I have a friend
I have several that
who
have done it, and
started when we were in college and she got caught up, and I'm like, how the fuck did you do that?
I have a friend who did it over the course of close to 2.5 years, watching, I think,
Oh.
2 or 3 episodes a day.
Oh my gosh. Wow. It's such a commitment. It is such a commitment.
Like that, or I've been watching the live action. I've been thoroughly enjoying that, and that's another way to very condensed consume that show. And I know I'm missing out. I know that having all that time with those characters is part of what gives you that deep emotional attachment and understanding.
Yeah.
And I know there is One Pace, which cuts out the filler and whatnot. It doesn't matter. One Pace is still insanely long.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's yeah. Maybe with the new one, like you said, I honestly, the thing I'm actually the most interested in is the live action, because I hadn't heard about an anime to IRL go like be reviewed well.
Yeah.
I'm used to like the Cowboy Bebop and the Death
Mhm.
Note, where it's like, oh god, this is awful, this is a joke. So to hear people be like, actually, it's quite good, and then
Yeah.
people that like One Piece telling me like, yeah, you could watch this. I'm like, oh,
Because I remember
I can. Oh,
I watched the first season of One Piece live action when it released, and I watched One Piece when it was first dubbed by 4Kids back in the day, and then Funimation got the license and they restarted, and I didn't restart. It was like, well, but that meant that I
actually
knew
didn't know
basically
that.
through Arlong Park. Oh, you didn't know that?
No.
4Kids had it originally. That's where the classic yayo, the stereotypical dub opening, that's 4Kids. That's the one where Sanji had the lollipop. Guns were turned into plungers and other things. And
I didn't know this.
one thing I will note, also, Smoker didn't have cigars, but when he opened his mouth, he would occasionally bellow smoke. And I do want to take a moment to say that for that and for all the things they did with Pokemon, well, 90% of the things they did with Pokemon, I see as justified by 4Kids for a very specific reason that I didn't know until later in life. And that as a kid, you would never have a way of knowing, and that I feel even adults now today don't necessarily know because it's not obvious. It's a very inside baseball thing. The majority of what 4Kids did in their censorship, because you can still call it censorship,
Right.
was to make sure that they adhered to FCC regulations, because they were on public broadcast. This was, late 90s, early 2000s. Cable was not ubiquitous in North America yet. That it was mostly on the local affiliates for, whether it was Fox or what have you, but that it wasn't on Cartoon Network. It wasn't on cable. It was on broadcast, which is subject to FCC regulations, which include things like you can't show smoking, you can't show a child in mortal peril, various other things. And that for that time, I think it is vitally important that Pokemon in particular, One Piece as well, but Pokemon in particular, is on public broadcast. That gets it into millions of more homes. If it's not there, that it would have been different a decade later. That the shift from public broadcast to cable was very quick, all things considered, but that was sort of that middle ground time. If it hadn't been on public broadcast, if Pokemon was only on cable, the number of kids who grew up on it, I can only spitball the number on how much it would change, but it would be significant.
Oh god, yeah. No, because the first thing that I first started on with Pokemon, I believe, was the anime. So, oh man, I never knew that before. I didn't know.
And that
today I learned.
For all they did, I very much hold Pokemon and a couple other ones. Dragon Ball Z is up there, but those are the gateway anime not just for, kids our ages, but for the West as a whole. Because a couple other anime had made it stateside, nothing remotely to those scales, though. And that if Pokemon's not on public broadcast, if Dragon Ball Z isn't getting that afternoon slot, not the late night slot on Cartoon Network, the ripple effect on anime as we know it today feels like a very realistic butterfly effect of if 30% fewer. Like, I feel like
absolutely.
saying 30% is like a pretty conservative guess there. This is millions of 30% less, 20% less. Watch it growing up. Just that compounds, and how many friends did they have? How many folks did they get into anime? And just over the years and decades since then, the industry as a whole would not be as big as it is today.
No, that is crazy to think about, because so many people, you hear so many people say like, oh, my first anime was like Dragon Ball and One Piece and stuff like that. So that's, if they didn't have that way of watching it, how many people today would actually be into anime? Oh, that's crazy.
And
oh my gosh.
See here, Dark Falcon 129 actually details it very exactly, that 4Kids dubbed it up to 143, and then Funimation got the license and they restarted. And as part of that restart, they branded it as very gritty because they wanted to differentiate from the 4Kids dub.
No, that makes sense.
Anyone who knows One Piece, and even I as someone who hasn't watched all of it, knows that One Piece is not a gritty show. So in doing so, they kind of had to misbrand the show to differentiate it, which in and of itself caused some amount of friction. Obviously, One Piece now is doing quite well. It survived. It made it in the West as well. But it's kind of wild to think that it could have been even bigger. One Piece could have been as big as Pokemon, I think, or very close to it.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Today I learned. I don't know what I thought the reason was. I guess I was just like, oh, yep, that's the thing that they did. But
that
today
said,
I learned.
Funimation was not perfect. I will not defend everything. There was no reason they made that jelly donuts were required.
Oh my god, the jelly donuts.
As a child, I did not know what a nonigiri was, but I knew what a jelly donut was, and that thing that Brock is holding is not any jelly donut that I have ever seen. And, I understand that's sort of a cultural thing, and if they had used the term onigiri, I would have had no idea what it is. But if they had just said rice ball, I know what rice is.
That's all they had to do. Literally
American
all
children know
do.
what rice is. That is not an inherently foreign food. The idea of it being in a ball isn't common, but I would have thought that they made it up for Pokemon, been like, oh, putting rice in a ball, like that's such a neat idea. Oh, that's cool. And would have learned later that it's actually just a standard Japanese thing. But I think that I could have comprehended a rice ball as a concept. It didn't need to be jelly donut. That, I think, was for kids not having faith in their own audience.
No. There's honestly, I find children's media, especially today, just doesn't trust the intelligence of kids, and so they over-explain things. They don't leave things up to the imagination. It's honestly one of the biggest problems. This is a complete tangent, but I have such a problem with kids films nowadays. There's some that I'm still like, I'm like, whoa, this is great, but there's so many media where
there's a big
it's
line
for
of
kids.
It's good or it's grating.
Like for example, Avatar. That's one.
I was
Avatar
planning to pivot
Last
to it from the
Airbender.
live action, but you beat me to it here.
So that's one where they just they include all these themes and stuff, but they do it in a way where it's like, no, I'm not like it's not in your face. there's in the story to the world building and everything. I can't.
Even as
I'm
far
sorry.
back as season 1, and season 1, I don't think it's a hot take to say is the weakest season. It's the one where it is the most like a kids show. But even season 1 of Avatar, at its weakest points, even when it gets to the fortune teller, that's still way above average of what your average children's media is gonna do.
No, agreed. It's they're able to include these complex themes, these maybe not complex, these just these what's the word?
Thoughtful things, I guess, of just doesn't need to be the most tragic or get into deep psychology, but they at least acknowledge emotions.
Yeah, and nuance. Yeah, it's just stuff like they touch on things such as like there's obviously there's the whole genocide of the Air Nation, and they're not trying to like shy away from that or anything.
They show a pile of skeletons in episode 3.
Like they're like very much like, hey, this is a thing. So it's like they understand that like kids can like just I don't know, they can take this in. They can and they don't have to do it in a way that's, and granted they wouldn't do this in a children's media, but just in general, like I find other media like for I don't know, like teenagers, grown-ups, stuff like that, they're like, oh, we have to show this in the most bloody and gruesome way possible. That's gonna make the point get across. No, you don't have to do that. And Avatar shows that beautifully. Like you can it's so dark. There's so you can see all the remnants of all the things that have gone wrong over the 100 years. But it does it in a way that's like, and like kids can just be like, okay, this is the thing. Okay, you don't have to like. They're not like being like. They're just like, oh, all the air people like disappeared or something like that. They just I don't know where I'm going with this. Other than that, just Avatar is great. The way they're able to display the themes that they have is great. And I feel like by comparison, a lot of, not all, of course, because there are outliers. There are kids shows nowadays that I feel are like meeting kids, not talking down to kids, not treating them like they're stupid, where they just like meet them where they're at. And just by comparison, there's just not as many nowadays, I find. There's some, but it's, not too many.
Yeah, I guess I feel like that's been constant. I don't think that there was a significantly higher portion of shows that didn't talk down to their audience in the 70s, 80s, 90s. That you always have a couple. You have Animaniacs, incredibly witty writing by Warner Brothers. You also have the, I'll call them the more mindless cartoons, but to be fair, there are mindless cartoons that kids grow up with nowadays, and there were mindless cartoons that our grandparents grew up with, and there's nothing wrong with some good old slapstick comedy. That's fine. But that you have
absolutely
some
not.
of these
Agreed.
more thoughtful ones, but it's not going to be the majority in the 70s, 80s, 90s, or 2000s, 10s, or 20s. But that's why the ones that are should be appreciated.
Yeah, absolutely. There's stuff like, oh gosh, what was it? It's, what was it? Shoot. Teen Titans, the old Teen Titans. I like that a lot. And I was like, whoa, they're bringing back Teen Titans. And then it's like, oh no.
I was thinking when we were talking with Oron, like, what else is there nowadays that hasn't been remade that is up there for me? In terms of anime, it's Soul Eater, but a lot of things have been remade and remade well. And you just hit like the other one, the non-anime for me on the head of.
Yeah.
You don't need to remake the original Teen Titans. You just continue and you make it a point of no time has passed. You can just pick up where the cliffhanger of season 5 left off. Have a gag of like, Man, it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. What are you talking about, Beast Boy? It's been 10 minutes.
No, absolutely. Oh man, those are the shows that always stuck with me the most. That was like your Avatars, your Teen Titans. Those other ones just, I don't know, they didn't stick. Just didn't stick the same.
We're gonna have a choose your own adventure here. Would you like to discuss Korra or the live action Avatar first?
Oh.
Also, when I say live action, I'm talking about the series because there's never been a live action film of Avatar.
No. We've never had that. That doesn't exist. M. Night? Who's that? I don't know.
He made some crappy horror movies.
Oh boy, Legend of Korra. Oh boy. My favorite Avatar show. Ha ha ha. I have okay, here's the thing. I like season 1 and season 4 of Korra. I liked it a lot. I really, but especially season 1 of Korra. I loved the concept that they had of exploring the ways that non-benders have suffered in a world of benders. It's something that Last Airbender didn't really touch on like at all. Like they touch on it maybe like a little bit, but it wasn't never a focus. Yeah, like it was in season 1.
Sort of had it as a tertiary theme to his character, but not a focal point.
No. And he was still at the end of the day, I don't know, it's very much a part of the team and all that. Not to say that anyone in Korra isn't, but they showcased all the problems that the non-benders go through in their day-to-day life and living in the major city, and how they can be abused by benders is like so cool. And then to see this group rise up, and then it's like they're actually like really scary. Yeah. Like Amon is like really scary, and it's really good. And like seeing all the ways they're like all the technology they'd use to compensate for the lack of bending to take action against the benders and stuff. Oh my gosh, it just felt all so well thought out and executed, and I enjoyed it immensely. I loved Amon as a villain. He's genuinely he was quite up there with the Fire Lord for me. Like he was pretty high up there.
You have some good writing, and then you have Steve Bloom. I suppose also to appreciate how the hell did Avatar get Mark Hamill? Like I didn't know that until like third season rolled around, and
I know.
I didn't watch Batman growing up, so I didn't know that he was the Joker. So this was my first sort of seeing or hearing of Luke Skywalker outside of Star Wars, and to think of Luke Skywalker as not just a villain, but the villain was mind-boggling to me.
The Fire Lord.
And did
oh
so
my God.
well in it. And for what at that point in time was not a big series, is by the time Korra rolls around, it's big, it's established. You can swing Steve Bloom without too much difficulty, I'd imagine. I want to know how they got Mark Hamill's agent to pick up the phone, because I imagine he's getting so many calls that he obviously doesn't see every pitch that comes to him. So much gets filtered. I want to know how they got Hamill's agent to put it in front of him.
Oh yeah. It's just crazy. I can't even think of. Were there any other big names attached to Avatar? No.
George Takei had a bit part.
Okay. It's
Dante
crazy
Bosco.
to
That's
me.
true. Dante Bosco. Because I do always forget that he wasn't a A-list actor, but he was established, certainly.
Okay. But yeah, I remember finding that out too, and just being like, huh? What?
And then
Luke.
then you have Amon, as you were saying, and just he is absolutely terrifying. And that you have this. I think it was the correct choice, both thematically and logically, for Korra to be able to regain her bending. Because it does make sense, especially not as the Avatar, and with it being the result of water bending that caused it, spoiler alert for a series that is older than I'd like to admit it is at this point, but that it makes sense that water bending can undo the damage of water bending. That I thought that was fine. But that you had this point where it took a realized Avatar, that not just any waterbender could undo it, that it took mastery level waterbending to achieve it. And that you have very real consideration of, okay, what does that mean? And that they were very thoughtful for all the other non-benders as well. I agree, season 4 was good. I actually also really like season 3. My opinion is seasons 3 and 4 were an apology for season 2.
Oh, interesting.
Because
can I hear what you have to say about season 3?
I think season 3 is required to set up season 4. That season 3 is I don't want to say that the entire point is to damage Korra, but the entire point is to show how catastrophic burnout and damage emotionally and physically can happen. That you couldn't just have it be, all right, start of season 4, episode 1, that there's a big accident, or, sort of hand wave and say that she was betrayed or got hurt in this one operation or something. That it took the building of what happened in season 3 to create a scarred Avatar that is that crux of the recovery in season 4. I think the Red Lotus is a very interesting take on things. The concept of returning airbenders was really cool. The concept of returning airbenders is the only good thing that season 2 did. I'm not forgiving season 2. You could have done that in any number of other ways. Season 2 is the worst of Avatar. By far worse than anything in Last Airbender, and just I tuned into season 3 of Korra deeply skeptical, and they won me over.
Okay.
But that I do not begrudge fans who didn't make it to season 3, because season 2 of Korra was bad.
Oh yeah, I have my issues with season 2 for sure. Just there's my entire thing with season 2 can mostly be summed up to, we didn't need to know how bending works. I don't know, that for me was like, it's like
I don't mind a good origin story. I thought that it was not even just an origin story done bad, but the final battle was the biggest handwave I've ever seen.
No, I can see that.
And also just the diluting of the concept to, there's the spirit of good and the spirit of evil.
Yeah.
That felt like talking down to your audience.
Yeah. And I just, okay. Here's the thing.
But I'm kind of curious. So we're clearly in agreement. Season 2 was bad. And I feel like most Korra fans agree on that. I'm curious why you dislike season 3.
Okay. You like season 3, so I'm so sorry for everything I'm about to say. Okay. I don't think that airbenders should have been brought back like that. I am of the opinion they shouldn't have been. I wanted the world to sit in the shit that it made, in which they killed a bunch of people. They killed all the airbenders. Because instead it's just like a little band-aid of like, oopsie, here you go, people get airbending now. And I didn't like that. I liked the, okay, maybe this is dark to say, I liked the ramifications of
I don't think that's dark to say at all. I absolutely get where you're coming from. And I agree that I would not have been happy if it was just one day somehow the airbenders returned, somehow Palpatine returned, somehow the airbenders returned. I think the justification of there was a massive surge of spirit world energy that got into the mortal realm and caused an awakening, and kind of seeing the amount of chaos that it caused of just these people who were non-benders are suddenly benders and don't know how to control it. And especially with airbending in particular being the deepest spiritually connected of the elements, I felt that was justified. The other way I could have seen it is if you had, all right, there's a small group of researchers who are very deeply interested in airbending traditions and customs, and that they sort of adopted it as a pseudo-religion or way of life, and that at some point they awakened to airbending, that by spiritually connecting, that they never sought to become airbenders, but they identified and believed in those teachings, and at some point connected spiritually to the point where airbending, chakra, hand wave, what you want there, became possible. I would have thought that was fine, but I also thought the spirit justification was reasonable. I would have definitely had a problem if it was just hand wave one day randomly. That's why I say it's the only redeeming part of Season 2, that it gave what I felt was a reasonable justification. But I can still fully agree, I would not have had a problem with and fully appreciate your desire to see, like you said, the world have to deal with the ramifications.
That's I think that would be an interesting thing, though, if it was like, people that just completely adopted the way of the airbender and like spiritually, like that part of it. I think that could have been
that's basically what Zahir did. That Zahir, his part is quirky for sure. Zahir as a character is very strong. Zahir as a bender is, I will agree, that's a little hand wavy.
It's okay. Here's my thing with Zahir. I do think take away the bending aspect, I do think Zahir is a really good villain. I do. I absolutely despise how much of an immediate master he was of airbending, as soon as he got the powers. I hate that he got the powers. I hate that any of them got to the powers. And then he's just suddenly a master. I'm like, huh? What? Excuse me? That'd be the same. I always make this comparison. It's the same thing as how would you feel? You're going in for heart surgery and you're like, oh man, I'm really nervous. Oh man, your doctor comes in, is like, hello, this is going to be the first ever time I've done an open heart surgery, but don't worry. I read the book. I read all the books on it, so I got this.
Full agree, and I had said that one of the things I liked about the Airbender Awakening was the chaos and the imperfection, the fact that people don't know how to use these powers. And I can agree with you that even if Zahir was able to achieve Airbending Awakening because of the spiritual devotion or, mental state, whatever, that I do agree he should, I could see justification of him having better than average control of basic flight. Like a rudimentary. But to go toe-to-toe with the Avatar, absolutely fucking not.
And just so many masters of their elements in general who have been practicing for years.
Yeah. I can fully sympathize and agree with that.
I do like the concept of the Red Lotus as I like it. He before that he was a non-bender and he was presumably quite dangerous as well in order to get himself locked up.
Martial artist.
Yeah, why couldn't you? I personally think it would have been amazing to have him as this big threat as a non-bender. I think that would have been so much better.
Because he had such charisma and organization that he was able to create and lead this organization of benders. That it wasn't, all right, a bunch of non-benders get bending, that he was unique in that he was the non-bender, but they all unquestionably were, deferring to him as their leader because he was the one with vision, he was the one with that charisma, and that they did not judge him or see him as lesser for that. And yeah, I think he could have done without. The other thing of season 3, one, I find it really interesting from a production and release historic perspective, because do you remember that not all of it, do you remember that it started on broadcast and did not end on broadcast?
Yes,
season 3,
yes,
that
I do remember that.
Full digital, because they had been releasing the episodes online same day and date already, which was very nice. I thought that was great.
Yeah.
But then they very abruptly only did online release. And some people have the theory that it was because Nickelodeon was trying to bury Avatar, that the way that a lot of people say Cartoon Network tried to bury Teen Titans because the demographic was skewing too old. It wasn't their target market, that they gave it a bad broadcast hour block to give it bad ratings so they could justify pulling it off the air to only put it online. I do not agree with that theory. I do not agree with that theory.
That would be, if that was the case, then those bitches.
I was not sure when I tuned into the first episode that was online only. When I finished the first episode of online only, I had the theory that I hold to this day, and to me at least, it seems very logical and very blunt and almost obvious. They asphyxiated someone on screen in that episode.
Oh, yeah.
I think they realized that they couldn't do that on broadcast. And I think they said to the creators, guys, we've let you push this for years. We've let you put out some, really deep stuff. We let you kill Jet, but that had to be optional. This is still a kid show. This is still a kids network. If we show someone choking to death, like the veins bulging out of the Earth Queen's head as an air bubble is around her head, removing the oxygen on screen. It's not off screen and inferred. You see her suffocate.
Yeah.
If you guys really want to keep this in, we can't broadcast it. We won't tell you you can't, but we can't broadcast it. I think that the creators chose online only and to keep their vision and accepted being removed from broadcast because I don't think Nick could have done it.
For some reason, I thought that was season 3, but I guess not. Because that was
yes, that was season 3.
Oh, okay. sorry. For a second, I thought. Never mind.
Oh, did you think I was talking season 2 or 4?
No, 4.
No, 4 was entirely online. 3 is where it pivoted, and that it was specifically the Earth Queen. That insurrection episode is the first one that was online only, and that is my theory.
Okay. No. I had it mixed up in my head of what was where the online started. I think for some reason I thought the online was season 4 where it started, but no. Honestly, that would make sense to me. Yeah, because the fact that episode is that, I could see that. Because you were mentioning earlier about how they had to do certain things to all these other anime for kids to make it so that they could broadcast it. I could.
That was also different because cable versus public broadcast has different standards.
Oh.
But even cable has standards, and I think that if it doesn't go past network broadcast legal standards, I think that is a line that Nickelodeon drew, and one that I would not begrudge them for having drawn.
Okay. Huh.
Thorns for Days does mention that there was a lot of production issues and that time slot did get switched. And I can and do believe that. I think that and I have heard and seen some posts saying that there were production issues, and I fully believe that. I don't think it is what caused it to go online only, though. I think that they would have let it continue having its deferred time slot, which happened because of production issues. But I think that the shift to online only was a content-based line.
I could see it. I could definitely see it. Because, yeah, that was... I will say that death of the queen by just simply removing the oxygen from her lungs and making it so she couldn't breathe. That was as much as I despise Zahir being an airbender, that was probably the sickest death. That's
makes you realize, yeah, technically airbenders could have done that to anyone, anytime.
Yep.
Bloodbending for waterbenders, you realize, that takes some skill. Yeah, blood is in people's veins, so you can waterbend it. Air is in people's lungs, so you can airbend it.
Yeah, it was just like in a moment of man.
They could always do that, couldn't they?
Yeah. Aang is just really, not a murderer. Yeah. So,
In terms of oxygen, you have no oxygen. Lord of the Lardbots, a very fun name indeed.
Oh man. But yeah, it was definitely
to the good then. Season 4.
It's okay. They're like, all right, guys. We're gonna bring back Peak. We're gonna bring back Toph. And I think that's a big part of the reason why I love season 4 as much as I do. They brought in Toph. And then again, I think this was a brief time. Wait, I might be misremembering things because I never rewatched Korra because I had a lot of issues with Korra. But
understandable.
Was Zuko's in? No, wait. Season 2. Wait, season 3. When was Zuko in? Because Zuko was in at one point. Was that season 3 or season 4?
I am
3.
Okay, it is 3. Yeah, because he's alluded to in the first 2 seasons. He appears in season 3. For some reason, I think Toph appears in season 2. I could be wrong though.
Does she?
But I know she has a much more central role in season 3. But for some reason, I vaguely remember her appearing into. But I could be.
I know. Well, there's those are the flashbacks in season 1.
She appears in. Oh no, she's only in a flashback in season 3 of Korra. She's not in there until.
Yeah. She's I love the journey that Korra goes on with her, and just I just love Toph, man. She's just, when she's not, while she isn't my favorite character, she is really high up there, and she just always makes me laugh, and is just so amazing. And her ability, like her the fact that her disability ends up being making her like power. So strong. Yeah. It makes her like the best earthbender. It's amazing.
And they still put the hard limit on it, because there's some shows that let their blind or otherwise disabled character effectively just not be disabled completely. Total bypass. But hers had specific requirements in that it wasn't just, it has to be on the ground, it has to be on solid ground. In the desert, I can maybe get a little bit if you're nearby, but it's fuzzy. It's not good. That they kept the logic.
Yeah, it was so cool, and I love Toph. I was so happy when she was brought back. I was so happy, so happy. And also I liked. Oh shoot, I can't remember her name. What is the main villain's name in 4?
Kuvira.
Vera, I thought she was great.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's honestly, 4 is kind of a little bit fuzzy for me. It's more of like me remembering like certain moments from the show, such as they were, I think it was like, oh, what was it? They were like attacking this one like some sort of transport, and I think Toph was like kicking ass or something like that, and I'm like, hell yeah.
And then we have a dash of Evangelion just as a treat. But at the very least, it felt
just a little bit as a treat.
It felt justified, and again, one of the few things of usefulness, I'm not even going to call it good, but of usefulness that season 2 provided, where you have this spirit world energy and having it be this very powerful, very unstable source that is tinkered with. Oh, the other only good thing that season 2 gave us was Varric.
True. I'll agree.
And then sort of the logical progression of the early mechs that you see in season 1 from Amon and from the other non-benders, taken to that logical extreme of what happens not only when you take this technology, have it iterated, expanded, empowered by spirit world magic, but then also powered by an earthbender who can use their earthbending to pilot this mech.
It was cool. I liked it a lot personally. Yeah. There's I thought it was a nice end for the show, season 4. It brought back some things that it needed, I think, and oh man, and I loved despite everything, I've loved Korra's progression as a character. Her starting out as this, like, she's like, oh yeah, I'm the Avatar, ahaha, and then her getting humbled, for lack of a better term.
For herself is why I'm glad it lasted 4 seasons, because she was tolerable at the end of season 1. And yes, you could sort of say, and from there she continued to grow and had her journey. And no, not every story needs to have the resolution of every character arc. But I felt that for how badly the plot at large was mismanaged in season 2, Korra at least had the building blocks and remained consistent in her growth, and where she still wasn't in season 2. And that to see that progression, that damage in 3, and going through PTSD, frankly. Just full on PTSD, and working through it and not being fully better at the end, but finding ways to get up and to work through the pain for themselves and for others.
No, it was a really great character arc for her. If nothing else, both avatars just got that. They got this, and the show in general, just this great character building and growth, and all the characters I feel like go on such, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them, they go on these amazing arcs for them, and it's one of the best things about the series. So it does make me curious as to what we're gonna get for the movie, for the gang.
Yeah, because also, supposedly the rough cut was leaked.
Oh yeah, the whole film got leaked. Yep.
I have not seen it.
No.
Based on what I've heard,
not either.
I think it was a rough cut. I do not think it was the final cut.
Oh, that's good at least. That's good.
But and I say this, perhaps this is naive optimism, but based on the things of what I've heard from those who have watched the leaks, was that the production quality was just not there. And thinking about production timelines, and having admittedly not worked on any animation projects, but logically speaking, that leak happened what would be about 9 months out from intended release. It would make sense that you're working with keyframes, early sequences, and that it was quite possibly a internal milestone of a sort. But and especially knowing the struggling last-minute production timelines that Korra had, that it caused delay. I do not believe that the film was done, packaged, sealed, and ready to go 9 months before scheduled date. That just doesn't make sense.
I hope not. Not because I just don't want the production of it to be ready. Just in the sense of like, I hope there's still going to be things for the release.
Yeah.
Oh man, things that weren't shown and weren't completed. Yeah. I feel so bad for them.
Yeah, that it is so immensely frustrating, and that it wasn't even internal, that it was an external partner. And it's very common that it doesn't matter if it's Western animation or anime, that you're usually having a half dozen studios or more working on any animated film project. Mm-hmm. Like, Illumination is the primary animation studio for the Super Mario Brothers movie. You look in the credits, you're going to see a bunch of other ones. If you watch any given anime, in the credits, you're going to see a dozen studios. You'll see, which studio worked on something for production, IG, etc. That whether it's for an episode, a sequence for keyframing or finishing, this, that, the other, that's common. And that with those different partnerships, you naturally have to share assets. So somebody has access to these, and that somebody with ill intent got access from not the primary studio, but one of the partner studios.
It was, what was it? It was like, because someone, I don't know if it was ever said what it was that was like, at least the person says this, they were like, oh, I was upset that Paramount was like, no, you don't get a theatrical release. And they're like, oh, so that's why I leaked it. And I'm like, huh? What? Why? That's still hurting the film. Like you're like, oh, I'm doing this because they hurt the film. And it's like, but you're hurting the film too. I don't understand how.
And heck, I would say, even if they said 4 months ago, whenever it was, that they don't plan to release a film, that can change. And gesturing broadly at the Amazing Digital Circus and the back rooms and Iron Lung, they might have cause to reevaluate that plan, even now, frankly.
Honestly, yeah, I hope they do, but we'll see. I'm not too familiar with Paramount, to be honest, and if they have a history of being not great in this regard, or if maybe there is room for them to reconsider. I hope there is, but we'll see. We'll see. It's already been pushed back. It's been delayed a month from what they said the release, the most recent time they gave for the release. So there is that. I don't know if that's good news or not, but it's something.
That feels like another point in favor of the theory of it not being done. What's the point in delaying your release if the thing is done?
That's true, though. It's very true.
Like, maybe strategic timing compared to other content? Maybe.
Although I do want to point out, just to pivot slightly, is Thorns in chat saying about what happened wants to find out what happened to Sokka and Suki. That reminds me of another thing that I was so mad about in season 3, is we don't get to see. Okay. This is, again, we've been talking about Korra this entire time, so I assume at this point nobody's gonna be spoiled
we're so
about
far
anything,
beyond, and also it's been out for a decade.
Yeah, there's that too. But the fact that we didn't get to see Sokka's death, they're just kind of told about it. I'm like,
I will be disappointed if it's not in this movie. I want and expect, and I say again, I want this movie to hurt me emotionally.
But it's just like it won't happen in this movie though, right? Because it's when they're young adults.
Oh wait, that's right. Dang it.
Yeah. No, it's because for those that maybe don't know and want context, basically, unless I'm misremembering, because again, I haven't rewatched Korra, because I just, he died protecting Korra when she was like super, super, super young from the Red Lotus. But we're just told about that. We don't get to actually see it. It's just like, oh yeah, and then he died doing this thing. And it's like, huh?
Sokka died a heroic death.
It's just like, really? You don't want to... That was a main fucking character in The Last Airbender, and you're just like, oh, by the way. It's like, really? There is a time and a place for showing versus telling in media, and people fuck it up so much.
And even if it's, oh, you speak it first, and then you wait until later in the season, or maybe even a later season, to show it, fine. Because then you sort of build up the anticipation. It's like, wait, we know this happened, and... I think it's time that I told you the story, or, this is the cause to have it be fully recounted. Fine. But that, yes, you should find time for it before the series ends. The fact that the series ended without that, I agree. This also made me remember my one other big complaint about Korra at large.
Okay, go for it.
It's... You cannot tell me it feels like an utter betrayal. You cannot tell me that Aang, the Avatar, the emotional rock of his friend group, who always treated everyone equally, who always reached out to those in need, was emotionally aware, would ignore his own fucking children because they weren't airbenders, and...
Absolutely not.
And on top of it, perhaps exponentially so, even if you can tell me that somehow Aang would be so entirely blinded to everything that he would become so obsessed with his airbender child to neglect the others. If you can somehow justify that to me, what I cannot see you justifying, Korra would never let him get away with it. Sorry. I meant
Katara.
I said Katara. Yeah, Katara. Katara.
No,
honestly,
I
grabbed him
a lot too.
by the scruff of his shirt at first sight, gotten in his face, and let him have it. Aang would have felt really, really bad and changed. Katara would not have let him get away with that.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. In general, Katara just gets like... They kind of... That was another thing that I remember reading about, like, someone talking about online. I'm like, wait, yeah, that was bullshit. Was Katara gets, like... I think, like, just... She's like in Avatar, she's like, oh yeah, I want to fight, I'm not just gonna sit here and be the healer and stuff like that. And she becomes so passive in Korra. Like, you see Toph, who's still going about being Toph and stuff like that, but it's like what the fuck?
It's like, no, I do not think Katara. Like, Katara would not have enlisted in law enforcement. I can fully agree that.
Oh, agreed.
But just bare minimum, she's neighborhood watch, though. Bare minimum, she's out there. Like, if anyone's messing with the neighborhood kids, she's out there. And like, if Triple Triad tries to get in on the neighborhood, she is literally flushing them out.
Man. And Thorns, I believe it, unless I'm somehow read something online and took it to be fact that the show said, I believe it was a thing that was said in the show that he died protecting Korra from the Red Lotus. Now I'm like, I kind of want to. I feel as though I need to confirm. Have I been like, wait? How did Sokka die?
His exact canonical death is not stated.
Huh. Well then, oh god, my apologies then. Apparently, what the fuck?
I am seeing some notes saying that about fan theories of it being related to the Red Lotus, though.
Bruh.
So
what the fuck?
So your thought there is
Dude.
not completely random.
Dude, that's crazy. How did I just make that as fact in my head? What the fuck? The brain is a weird thing. Today I learned. Holy shit. Huh. Well then, I retract what I said previously.
I still want to know how he died, though.
Absolutely,
It doesn't matter
absolutely.
if it was, Red Lotus or otherwise, that I want to know, even if it was peacefully in his sleep at age 97. I think that, at least for the main gang, I don't necessarily need to know, even Azula's passing. Like, she probably died in prison.
I'd agree with that.
But I don't need to know if it was she died in prison or she tried to escape and rocks fell on her because she destroyed the prison and got buried alive. I don't necessarily need to know that, but I think that we deserve it for Zuko and Katara and Sokka and Toph, and at the very least them.
No, agreed. Well, now I'm just even more cheesed, if anything. Why didn't you tell us how he died? What the fuck? And I'm also just
this movie would be well, no, because this is still them.
Yeah, they're not old enough yet. Yeah. We won't. We're just not gonna know, I guess, unless. It's the thing. It's like I hope.
Because I thought for a time they were looking at a new Avatar. Because I remember reading a synopsis about something like early production of post-Korra Avatar.
There was post-Korra Avatar. There's I know that we're getting, or at least there's plans for an Earth Nation Avatar. There was stuff that I don't.
Avatar 7 Havens, upcoming series, currently slated for 2 seasons of 13 episodes each, slated for 2027, that is.
Okay.
So, and the plot overview: set in a world shattered by a devastating cataclysm with both the physical and spirit worlds torn asunder. The remnants of humanity endure in the titular 7 Havens spread across the world. A young earthbender named Pavi discovers she is the new avatar after Korra, but in this dangerous era, that title marks her as humanity's destroyer and not its savior. On the run, she is pursued. The new avatar will be joined by her long-lost twin sibling as they uncover the mysterious origins and links to the avatar cycle and find a way to save their world before the 7 Havens collapse entirely. That's an interesting take of... Because you get a bit of it in the other Avatar series of... with great power can come great hate. And you get bits of that. What is it? It's because it's the Kyoshi one. Avatar Day.
Yeah, that one.
But having that be
in oil.
But having that be the crux of the series and a global thing. That's an interesting take. I'm in for this.
I just hope they're able to do it. My concern is due to all this with the movie, whoever's the production on that could just get fucked as a result.
And then gestures broadly to Korra's troubled history. Regardless of what you think of the series, yes, it had a very troubled production history.
Yeah. Just like the fact that they were told they were getting 1 season, then they're like, oh, actually do more. And it's like, oh, so that's why we didn't get more Amon, but yeah. Avatar Kyoshi, my beloved. Yeah, I killed that guy. How dare you say I didn't? God, Kyoshi's such a badass.
Of course
I love her.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's regardless of all the things and thoughts I have about Korra, the Avatar series, it's one of my favorites. One of my favorites.
But what about the live action?
Oh God.
And again, the series, not the movie.
Yes. Admittedly, I have taken the stance to not watch it because I know how I am. I'm very much someone who's like, it's like, oh, they're going to make all these changes. Oh, they're going to do X, Y, Z. And I know I'm not going to like it. So I just decided ahead of time to not watch it, despite the fact that I absolutely adore who they cast for Iroh. I think he's perfect. He's, I don't remember the actor's name, unfortunately, but he was a main character in a Canadian show called Kim's Convenience. And I adored him in that. And I was like, oh, perfect casting. But yeah,
I will say, and I'm kind of curious to chat's opinion since you have kept yourself separate on this one. I love the live action because it changed so much and because of how it changed things. The analogy I use is the original animated series of Avatar is a perfect square glass pane. It is a flawless piece. It is beautifully crafted. The live action takes a hammer to that glass, bashes it, 5 times into shards, and then rearranges the shards into another perfect square. Pieces are not in the same place. There's a piece that's in upper right corner that's now sort of on the left middle side, and this, that, the other. They change a lot in the live action. Some live actions try to adhere as much as possible and only change when they need to. It felt like they actively knew that they could not possibly squeeze 20 episodes into the runtime of that 8-ish hours and did not try to, but instead took the pieces. There are, without spoilers, there are characters there's minor characters, not plot like central characters at all, but there are minor characters from season 3 that appear in season 1. They appear in the same physical place, not in exactly the same function, but approximately the same function. It's very clearly them. There are sequences and events that are very different in how they played out, but ultimately to the same result. They have some character changes, but they all feel like the same character. And this feels like, a weird alternate timeline, but I look at it and in every case say, that's still that character, that's still Avatar. There's only one character who has a very significant emotional divergence from their original iteration. And I'm kind of torn on that one. But having sat with it, I understand the way they made the change and agree that it is entirely logical in world for that character to have the emotional presentation from the live action that did not exist in the original. I do not think the original one is wrong, but I can very clearly see the through lines of the character and their circumstance that would lead them to having this, and that it ultimately does not change the character's ultimate function. That there's just a slight difference in the emotional arc of the character on how they get to their resolution and where they start and what emotional beats have to be explored. But they still end up in the same place, and that they are still undoubtedly, at the end of the day, that character. Truly that character. And that's the one-off. Everyone else, start to finish, 100% consistency in even their emotional journey, but the people they talk to, the places that they are when they have those conversations are frequently not the same. But that's what was so appealing about it, because I didn't know what was going to happen. It was this adventure of, oh, we're here now. Oh, you're here? Cool. Didn't expect you here. So how are they going to do this? And seeing how they played out these redone iterations was sort of like rediscovering the series, and sort of me just being very curious to the writers of, okay, I see these pieces you've set up. How, why? Like, you know, fine, show me your process. And, oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Wouldn't have thought of it.
Okay.
And it was kind of a baffling thing, because so many try to not change, and then the few changes they have to make feel ham-fisted as a result. And this one just said, we're changing a lot, but also not changing a lot.
Okay. I'm still like, okay. Based on that description, I'm like,
And there are a couple of additions. There is one scene in particular where, if you've, anyone in chat who's seen the live action series, you know the episode and the sequence that I'm talking about that doesn't exist in the original. That makes the original 10 times better.
Okay. I'm so conflicted, because I'm like,
it's weird. You just need to go in knowing it is not the Avatar you know.
Right. And I worry that as a result, I'll be like, ooh, this is different, but okay. I think, wait, I don't remember. Season 2 hasn't come out yet, right?
Not yet, no.
Okay. Maybe I wait and see what people say about Toph.
That's fair.
Because that's like, once we get to including Toph and stuff, that's what I'm like. It's truly, it's like you were saying earlier. It's like, first season of Avatar is great and stuff, but it just, to me, it's like missing something, and then Toph fills that void so well. And I'm just, yeah. So, wait, there's something funny about Toph for the
I do know
LA
that the
Avatar?
actress is not blind, which I'm of split opinion on that I fully understand and realize the want and desire of proper representation in filmmaking, but I also understand that this isn't a normal story about someone who cannot see. This is a story about someone who cannot see and has the ability to see in certain circumstances, and has very demanding physical stunts that
True.
would not be practical, and that if you were to cast a visually impaired person as Toph, they would be using a body double more than half the time.
I'm so unfamiliar rather, with so many of the things with like filmmaking. See, I wouldn't even know what that process would be like.
I wouldn't know what it would be like, but I can imagine that I do not know how you could possibly have a visually impaired person do all of the things that Toph does. It just, the amount of choreography required, that you I guess have her for all the standing scenes and for the basic ones, but if that's the case, you can't have her doing any snide remark mid-move or mid-flight at all. You can't show her face mid-flight. There's so much.
The casting for is, I'm gonna butcher this last name because I've not seen it before. Maya Kesh, spelled Cech. I'm not familiar with how to pronounce it.
Yeah, because Adam and Abson says, no, not to be ill of disabled actors, that if this were a drama that's, half plus of it is sitting or basic walking, not martial arts. If it was not a martial arts series, I'd be much more particular of, it should be an actual visually impaired person portraying a visually impaired person.
Mm-hmm.
In this story where your visually impaired person is doing extreme stunts and a great deal of coordinated physical activity, I don't think there's a practical way that they could have.
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Yeah.
But I can also see you wanting to wait to see how the actress does in the role, in base performance, portrayal, and writing before jumping into the series at large, especially for how much Toph clearly means to you as a character, as a integral part of the series at large.
Yeah, so I will see. I will read reviews. I will hear people's thoughts. and then we will see if I will watch the live action or not.
Yes.
I'd like to like it is the thing. I would like to like it. I just know my history of not liking live action adaptations. So
and
I'm worried.
Your skepticism certainly is fully warranted because everyone who is an anime or animation fan knows the track record's not good.
Yeah. It's getting better, I think, but it's still
the batting average has increased to a whopping 40-ish% instead of 10%. Really improved, but still not assured.
Yeah. So, I'm interested, but I'm so skeptical. But we will see. We will see.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for them to prove me wrong.
Apologies for the rather hard pivot, but there's a couple things I want to talk about before it gets too late, because we've been at this for 3.5 hours, Meg.
We have. My room is getting increasingly hot.
oh dear. You mentioned to me that you really enjoy camping, and that's just not something I get to talk about with my guests very often, so I want to give you a chance to talk about that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have been camping for such a long time. It's like just ever since I was like super little, my parents were like, "Oh yeah, this is a thing that we want our kids to do." Me and my brother. It's like, we wanted them to get outside and do nature things and stuff. Yeah, I fought 2 bears before. Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so grateful for that. And it has also shown me like how many things there are to see and do just in like the country or the province or the state or whatever other term you use, that you can just go, you can visit and explore, because I feel like so much of the time it's like, and not to say this is bad, and obviously I want to do it too. It's like travel's like, oh, I want to go to Japan. Oh, I'd love to go to Italy or Scotland and all this stuff. But there's so many cool things you can see and discover about the place that you live, and it's not really talked about too much. And so I love that I get to go around and see all these different wonderful things of nature where I'm from, because I feel like when people think about nature in Canada, they're like, oh, there's a British Columbia, with all the mountains. They're like, oh, Alberta, also with the mountains, and also like that one really picturesque lake that I can't remember the name of it at this exact moment, but there's that, and so they're like, oh, those are things, yeah. But there's so many other like smaller things that are just like equally incredible to go see. Like there's a park called it's a provincial park called Arrowhead Provincial Park, and it has these like really nice waterfalls that you can granted maybe it's you gotta be careful in doing it, but you can go and you can like you can go and you can like sit in them, and it's not like huge waterfall or anything. It's like little waterfalls, and you can go sit in them, and it's so nice and it's great. And then there's another place I'm forgetting the name of it at this exact moment. Fuck. What's it called? Oh no. I'm gonna remember it at a later point, but it has.
She's gonna DM me tomorrow at like 4
yeah.
p.m. randomly. I'm just gonna get all caps name of park.
It was this place. We have to report it. But it has the you know those like waters that the colors of the water that you see in like all these like tropical places where it has like the different blues and stuff like that. This is a place that's like further north and it has those colors and it's really pretty. And there's this grotto that you can crawl down into through a hole. It's like it's great. And then there's like this really nice cave. That is what the grotto is. But there's this really nice little water area in there that you can just go and take a dip in. You can just be in there. And there's also a really cool it has like a cavern. Oh gosh, you know what? I need to find a photo of this. Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna find it. Okay. So you
stand by.
Okay. Grotto. The grotto. Oh no, not the grotto. No, grotto. Tobermory. That's it. Bruce Peninsula. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna get a picture of it. Hold on. It's on the way. I found a picture.
Studio mode.
Yes. I found a picture. Okay. I'm gonna copy. Wait, should I copy or no? I'll save as PNG. Yeah. Because I don't want it to be a WebP because nothing works with WebP.
OBS does work with it now. It is now finally.
Okay.
Viable, but,
Okay. Freaking WebP. Okay. I have a personal photo that's better, but it would take me so long to find it. So this is off the internet here. It's sending. There we go. So there's like there's a little like area there. There's like water that you can like sit and chill in. But then you can see from that light there, there's a tunnel there. And it's obviously you shouldn't go in there. It's a long tunnel. You can't just hold your breath and go through there. Some people do go snorkeling through there, but it's so cool. It's such a cool thing. Secret tunnel? Well, secret tunnel. No, not
through
secret. It's very well known.
Public tunnel.
Oh, but it's so nice. Yeah, there we
Looks
go.
like a geode.
It does, yeah. There's probably better photos of it where you can like see more of like the body of water itself and like see the tunnel a bit better. But yeah, it's so cool and it's such a cool place to visit and to just like just like go take a swim in and stuff like that. It's really cool and it's like it's I don't know, man. You gotta go out there and discover what there is to see closer to you, because there's so many things. Yeah, the not so secret tunnel. There's so many cool things.
Do you have a favorite feature, or I suppose I'm not sure what the exact term would be, but when you are going out camping, whether it is to an old favorite or looking for new places, is there a geographic feature that you find particularly enchanting that you'll look for? Not necessarily then your entire search around it, but just like a couple of these that you mentioned are bodies of water features, or do you like things that are higher elevation for a really good view, or do you love getting lost in a forest? Is there a particular, I don't know if it'd be biome, but environment that you really enjoy?
I think the best part really is just like being just like in the woods. Maybe this is gonna sound really weird to say, but I love trees. People are always like, oh man, the drive's so boring. All there were trees. And I was like, I like looking at trees. I like being around trees. There's like, sure, I feel like comfortable in my apartment, where I'm like by myself and no one can like disturb me or something like that. But there's just something about just being in the woods and just being surrounded by only woods, just no other man-made structure things, no highways, no anything like that. It's just so peaceful, and it heals me like nothing else does. Like I I don't touch grass that much. Like, I don't go camping as much as I definitely used to back when I lived like with my parents. It's something that I want to fix in the future.
You don't touch grass often, but when you touch grass, boy, do you touch grass.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, forests are just so wonderful to hike through, and it's just being, it's just the quiet of the forest and just listening to all the things and just being, I just feel like I can breathe out there. And also the air is incredible out there. The air is so good. It's like, that's some premium air. But yeah, that's the biggest thing, is just being just absolutely surrounded by green and just the peace that I feel with it. It's like nothing else, more than I'd feel just like being in my apartment. And I do feel at peace when I'm just like, chilling in my apartment. But it's just the forest with the quiet and the hearing the animals and everything else, and the birds. Those are animals, but you know what I mean. It's just it's like nothing else for me, at least.
For anyone who might be looking to get into camping, do you have a piece of, I will say, not obvious equipment that either is it something that you swear by, or just it's something that people frequently forget? So people know to bring a tent, people know to bring water, basic safety, first aid kit and whatnot. But is there something that you always make sure that you bring, whether it is, not a piece of tech, but a piece of tech, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whether it's something that, okay, this is something that keeps you much more comfortable without it being necessarily a modern amenity, or this is something that just makes life like a practical piece of equipment that you might not think of.
Okay, this is answering the question, but pivoting ever so slightly as an answer. But the thing is, people always plan for the weather being good. You need to bring stuff with you. You need to bring entertainment with you for when the weather sucks. Because sometimes the forecast is like, oh yeah, it's going to be great, it's going to be sunny. And then it ends up not being sunny, and it ends up not being good. And then people are just kind of sitting there in their tent or trailer or what have you, just kind of twiddling their thumbs like, well, what do I do? So just like, I know this isn't exactly like piece of technology or anything, just like, Bring a book. Bring some card games, board games. Just those sorts of things. Just something to keep yourself entertained for those times where you actually can't go out and do all the things that you plan to do. When you can't take those hikes or whatever else. Also, actually, this is a different thing. Again, it's not technology, but because of when there'll be those times where it's rainy. A lot of it'll make the ground at your campsite, it's gonna be a lot more muddy and all that stuff. So another thing is like, bring a for lack of a better word to describe it, I'll say a tarp that you put like down like at like your area where you're like getting out of your tent trailer or whatever, and just like having that there, because it makes it so much better than just like just walking around. Yeah,
when I say tech, that's exactly what I mean. That I don't mean, like I said, not technology, but I use tech here almost as a slang term of
no, that's fair, that's fair.
What's the item that overperforms the thing that the secret in the back pocket. Oh, I've got the thing for this, and that I would assume ideally, really, that it's not modern technology. It's not going to use a battery or circuitry unless it's very specific thing, but the secret weapon.
It definitely helps, because there's gonna be times where the weather's crap, and so that helps. Just like it's you wouldn't think, you're like, oh, just a little bit of mud's fine, but it's just just nice. It's just nice to have, not getting in and out of the place where you sleep with just mud all
adding
over.
Just the slightest amount of texture and not squishiness beneath your tent. That you're not bringing some fancy mattress necessarily. You're not doing anything crazy, but just all right, little extra layer of non-mud squishy stability that makes a big difference.
And also bring something you can make a clothesline with to dry your stuff. It's important. You tie the clothesline between two trees.
Yep.
Yeah, dry your stuff. Yeah. It's camping's great. I don't have anything planned until Thanksgiving, unfortunately, but I'm excited.
Do you have a favorite, I'll say, month or two to camp in where you feel, for where you go, wherever that may be, that's when the weather's best? That my guess is it's probably somewhere in the spring or fall, because usually the extreme summer and the extreme winter, for one direction or the other, is not going to be the most comfortable. But do you have that favorite time of year?
Oh, yeah. So, yes, the best time to camp, in my opinion, is fall. I think it's the best because that's when all the bugs are starting to die. Don't get me wrong, I love camping, but oh god, I fucking hate mosquitoes.
Again, shaking your hand, just like, I fully recognize and understand the function of mosquitoes and bugs in the environment, in the ecosystem. They're important. If I see one, passing me on the sidewalk, I will not mess with them. If they are in my apartment, they have invaded my space and will die.
Yes, exactly. Oh, yeah. So fall is just, it's also not too hot. Because, that's the thing. Even in the spring nowadays, the spring can get so hot, like summer-like temperatures. So definitely better. And then, the summer. It's like camping in all the different seasons is great. It's fantastic. But I think the most comfortable is fall because, you get to see all the pretty trees with all the, depending on where you are in the world, of course, if you have the type of trees that do this, but like all the color changing leaves, and it's just, they're so nice. And then you get to step on all the crunchy leaves, and that's just always so nice. Yeah. So when like just walking on, like the sidewalk, like, in like wherever you live, and you just step on a crunchy leaf and you're like, that's great. Now imagine that, but a bunch of them because you're in a forest.
Yeah.
And so it's just ooh. It's great. And I'm of the belief I would rather bundle up than have to just like remove a bunch of layers.
Absolutely, 100%.
So
at a certain point, you cannot remove more layers and will still be hot and sweaty and smelly. If you're freezing cold, you're not smelly.
So I think fall is the perfect time to camp. I think it's great. Obviously, you don't really get to do, at least in Canada, the swimming aspect, because by that point it's like, okay, all the lakes are too cold. But it's still great. It's great. I love it so much.
Do you remember, how old were you when you went camping for the first time that you can remember? That, if your parents took you camping when you were 6 months old, can't remember, that doesn't count, but what is the first camping memory you have?
Okay. It was like, we first started going camping, it was like, oh gosh, how old was I? Maybe like, let's say it was like 8. Let's say 8. Unfortunately, the first camping memory that sticks out for me is so my parents were packing everything up, and
now is this at the
brother,
end of the trip or
end of the trip? End of the trip,
yes,
okay, yes, end of the trip. They were like packing everything up so we could leave. And me and my brother, we were like, oh, we're gonna go play in the park. So we went to the park, and we were like, I don't know, what was it on? I think we were on like a seesaw or something like that, because some provincial parks will have like little playgrounds for kids and stuff. And I got stung for the first time by not one but 2 bees. And I was crying. I was so upset. We were walking back to the trailer and I was just crying, and I was like, oh my god, this is the worst, because that was the first time I've ever been stung, and I got stung twice. Oh, and so yeah, unfortunately,
Bad ending.
that is my
This is a little
earliest
disturbing for
camping
me,
memory.
Meg, because when you start telling the story, it's very clear, all right, something went wrong at the end of the trip. It could be a number of things. It could be,
Mhm.
we decided to go running through the forest, one of us tripped and sprained our ankle or something, or, they were packing up and that, like, everything toppled and broken, like, all of our equipment was just ruined or something.
Mhm.
And the fact that it is specifically stung by bees, because when you got to the park part of the story and you said seesaw, it was like, this sounds really similar to something that happened to me, because a
No way.
seesaw is
No
not
way.
exactly one where you're gonna get an injury. Like, I guess your leg could maybe
Yeah,
go
yeah,
under it
yeah.
awkwardly by accident, but
Yeah.
imagine that. But there was this one time when I was with my siblings at my cousin's house. They were babysitting us, and they had, small little swing set in the backyard, as
Mm.
many families do, and
Mhm.
that they got swarmed by bees.
Swarmed?
There was a underground hive, as best we can tell. I had chosen to stay inside. Just I for whatever reason wasn't feeling like swinging. I think they only had 2 swings on the set, and I have 2 siblings.
Oh no.
But I suddenly hear them screaming, running in the house. My siblings each got stung 3 times. My cousin, who was babysitting, got stung 12 times.
12!
I
Oh my god!
was the only one that did not get stung, but I
Oh
was still
my
very much
God.
traumatized
Oh
by
my
that.
god!
That
Oh
they
my god!
chased us through the house, and we were able
Yeah,
to
oh.
run into my cousin's sibling's room. And fortunately, that sibling had a phone in their room, because this was when I was much younger, and that cell phones were not entirely ubiquitous yet.
Yeah. It's a landline.
Especially, and because the cousin was only 14 or 15 at the time, because they were watching us for all of 2-3 hours. This was just, an afternoon. Their parents are at work. They're gonna be back soon. It
Yeah.
was over the summer. And that they had to go through all that. In retrospect,
God.
my cousin was extraordinarily brave and mature that day.
Oh my god, dude, I could not.
But just the memory of, okay, what goes wrong when you were at a playground, and just, I don't know what it was, but little flag went up my eye, and it's like, not gonna be bees, is it? No way.
That is so funny. I mean, not funny in like haha.
We'll take it as funny in
coincidence.
retrospect, so many, many, many years after the fact.
Holy.
That is to say, I fully sympathize, and that, it's not an absurd thing at all. It's certainly not.
Oh my god, dude, I've become so scared of bees ever since. Oh, there was another time.
I had a outright phobia of bees for several years following that.
No,
I've
that's
gotten
so
past
valid.
it since, but like for good 4 or 5-ish years, it was a proper phobia of bees.
No, that is completely understandable. Like a swarm of all things is crazy.
Yeah.
I had another time when we were like on the way to somewhere when camping. I was like, we were just in the car or whatever, and I was like, I don't know, it was like playing with my hair or something, and then all of a sudden I got a really sharp poke, and I was like, what the heck? That's weird. And then just like, I don't know, a minute went by, and then I realized, I like look down and I see there's like a bee in my hair, and I'm like, oh, and I start freaking the fuck out while my parents are driving. And so they have to like quickly pull over, and then they have to like deal with the whole thing and get it out, and oh my god, it was awful. It's just always the bees, man.
Yeah,
It's always the bees.
And also, why are we living like not quite parallel lives, but marginally parallel lives? Because the first time I got stung by a bee, 1st grade, in the middle of class, not driving, but I feel something in my hair, and you don't even think about what it would be, just sort of reflexively, brush top of the head, and ow.
Yeah. Oh my god, no way. Oh my gosh, freaking dude, they're plotting.
Yeah, just no. Again, like I said, I fully understand the need and importance of insects and bees in particular in the ecosystem. They're,
Yes.
Bees are dying, folks. We need more bees. That they are really,
Yes.
really important.
Yes.
Wasps can go fuck off. They do nothing.
No,
bees,
I wish them
important.
nothing but the worst.
Yeah. But at the same time, bees, you do your thing out over there in the field with the flowers and stay the fuck away from me.
Absolutely. I see the yellow and black stripes and I'm like, oh no.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so funny though. The two similars
Yeah.
like too similar. That's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, that was my first camping memory, unfortunately.
Well, I'm glad it clearly didn't keep you from going back and camping in the future.
Oh yeah. Definitely not. I've had way more positive camping experiences than I've had negative ones.
Do you have an all-time
Wasps are the reason
favorite?
we have figs. I can live without figs.
I was about to say, figs, that's fine. Honeybees are important for ecosystems at large. I will sacrifice a single variety, sort of mutation of a single fruit to get rid of wasps. I'll push that button and take that deal.
Mhm.
Any standout trips for you? Just one where weather was perfect weather, really picturesque place for the first time, or even an old favorite that was just one that really stuck with you?
I think one that really stuck with me was this one campground. It's like it's not a provincial campground. It was like a private one, so it's not the same like picturesque like ooh all the nature and stuff like that. It was more of like it's like a hey we got lots of activities for your kids type of thing. But it's still like the same premise. Like you go bring your tent, your trailer, your whatever. And you're there, but they have like a pool and there's some trees, but it's the main attraction is like hey we got activities for your kids basically, and we went to one of those, and went to this one place. I can't even remember the name of it. We were there for like about a week or so, and I ended up meeting this one girl, and we became like friends like so fast and so hard. And like to the point where we're like, can we have a sleepover? like while camping. And yeah, it was one of my, as a kid at least, it was like one of my favorite camping trips ever. And after it was over, like we exchanged like, what was it? It was like emails or something like that.
That is the next question I was going to ask, because you and I are I can tell that we are very similar in age, and that we grew up in the time before social media was as big as it is now, which meant that one of the good things of social media, there's a lot good about social media and a lot bad about social media, but one of the really good things about social media that is sort of in retrospect, one of the most tragic things that we in previous generations went through is the very, very common sequence of the BFF that you make on a vacation and never see again.
Yeah. We
doesn't matter if it was, a week at the
whatever.
beach or camping or anything like that, you find another kid that's your age, you really hit it off, you spend basically every waking moment that isn't with your family during that vacation, probably with them. And then at the end of, weekend or week or whatever, there's not a practical way to stay in touch.
Yeah, we like exchanged like a couple emails, but it just obviously, it didn't last or anything like that. And for the longest time, I was like, so often I'd ask my mom, I was like, please, can we go back to that campground? Can we go back to that campground? Can we go back to that campground? But she never let us go back to that campground, because she's like, it's going to ruin your your experience with that campground, because she's like, that was the perfect week for you for camping.
Oh, okay.
It's never gonna live up.
I can
if we go back.
respect the mentality there of
Yeah.
protecting a small piece of perfection when
Yeah.
there's, they're not saying we're never going camping again. It's just we'll go camping anywhere but there. But that
Yes.
that I can understand that.
Yeah, I was like, no, but I want to go back anyways. But now that I'm older, I'm like, yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't know if I would have this
feel like-
strong of a
yeah.
memory if we went back and I didn't like find someone I latched onto really like that, because
Yeah.
I'm a very shy person. Despite the fact, I stream and I get loud when I stream. I'm very shy, especially back then. So making friends wasn't as easy for me. So I think if I went back and then I was spent that time like utterly alone, yeah, I don't think I'd remember it like as fondly as I do today. So I do think in the end, Mom was right.
Maybe like now, because it's been so long, and that
Yeah.
the way in which you would interact with that campground fundamentally be very different. But that I understand why not then. But part of me thinks, maybe now that sort of return trip to sort of, I don't even know if the campground's necessarily still there or the same. Like, how's it changed? And just sort of
That's very true.
memories.
That's very true.
And that experience could be interesting. But I can also still understand if you just wanted to be that singular, untampered memory.
No, I think you raise a good point. Yeah, because like going back now, it's like it would be for a different purpose. It wouldn't be like to be like, oh, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna make a friend or even see that friend again or anything like that. It's like no, I'm just going back to like just to be like, oh yeah, this is where I had a really nice time. I could definitely see that being a good trip. I could definitely consider that in the future. I never actually thought about that before. So this is a very good thing to have into consideration.
When you go camping nowadays, is it usually on your own? Is it still with your family? Do you ever
Still
go
with
with a friend or
family.
two?
Yeah, still a family. I've not gotten to the point yet where I've gone on my own. Mostly because I just don't know if I want to spend the money on the camping equipment that I need, and also two,
Fair and valid.
I don't know where I'd store it. I don't have a very big apartment, and I don't have like a storage unit or anything for my apartment. So it's like I'm like, where am I going to put this? So yeah, it's like one day I would really like to like go alone or with friends or something like that. But I think
Would there be any practicality in borrowing the family equipment on a weekend that the family's not going, or is everything there like, it's a family-sized tent, so it's not practical to bring all that just for yourself?
At this point, it's they have a trailer now.
Okay, yeah.
yeah. So it's not something I can take, unfortunately. Yeah. I need to drive a big old pickup truck and and I don't have a license.
Yeah, a little bit of an
too.
obstacle there.
Yeah. That also, stops me from going places on my own, like going camping on my own. I was like, oh yeah, I kind of have to drive there, don't I? One day I'll get it. Is that day today? No, but one day.
Let's hope it wasn't bought by Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, destroyer of childhood memories, like yours.
Doug Dimmadome. Oh my gosh. Yeah, if I met that friend in the wild, that'd be insane. There's no way I'd recognize her.
That would be like Hallmark movie levels of absurdity.
True. It would be so cool, though. It'd be so cool.
That feels like it would be one maybe to go with friends. So then it even becomes a more distinct thing that, it's not alone. It's not you're necessarily trying to make a new friend, find a new friend.
Yeah.
But it's one where you go to get closer to folks that are already friends. And that way you sort of have a plan. You have the assurance of, who you'd be interacting with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That'd be nice too. Yeah, just going with friends. Yeah, where I still get that experience, but like it's not like a chance encounter or something like that.
And who knows, maybe you all do encounter someone and that your group of 3 becomes a group of 4 for the weekend. But
yeah.
Well, it is starting to get a little bit late, so I don't want to keep you too much longer. But I have a couple last questions that I ask all my guests.
Yes.
The first is, do you have any goals for the rest of 2026? So we're here a little less than halfway through June. But is there anything you're hoping to accomplish, whether that's, could be a numeric goal of, trying to get a certain number of followers, or it could be a project, it could be a concert or a cover, or I want to do this type of stream, or anything at all. Is there something you're hoping to accomplish before we get to the end of the year?
I mean, this is kind of like it's coming up really, really soon thing, but I'm hoping I can have a successful summer outfit debut. I'm really hoping. Yes. Yeah, that's coming very, very soon. I got back one of the pieces for that today, and I'm really excited for everyone to see it. So it's like one piece of the puzzle. I'm like, excellent. I'm just waiting for all the other pieces to assemble. And then I have to plan it all.
So we don't have a date yet,
works.
But that it's in the works. We
No.
have one thing, Infinity Gauntlet, not quite complete yet.
Just it's let's just say within a month, let's say.
Okay.
It'll be sometime in the next month. Yeah.
We'll definitely stay tuned. Be sure to, if for some absurd reason you're not already doing so, do follow Platinum Meg. Shout out here in the chat on Twitch, but also links available on YouTube and Twitch in the video description or channel panels.
I'm excited though. I'm excited. I've been planning and plotting for so long. And I'm seeing it start to come together. I'm like, yes, my evil plan is working.
Yes. I have a couple of models, but they were all done as silly little things. That's right. This one's supposed to be farther down. But I wasn't actually a VTuber until my 3rd anniversary. I was a disembodied voice for the first 3 years of the show. And then, without any announcement or public indication, debuted all of this model, assets, background, everything at my 3rd anniversary charity event. So that is, my one time. And obviously, I'm not sure if you went through, quote unquote, a full and proper debut. I didn't have a debut per se. It was just, all right, this is 3rd anniversary, and hey, folks, this is it now. We're doing this. But that the assembling and getting the different pieces, it's such a unique thing that until I went through it myself, that you see people posting saying, like, oh man, I want to leak things that I just got a thing back. And I did not understand
Dude, the urge to
until
leak.
I started that.
I just want to
when
leak
I started assembling,
everything.
it was, oh, I get it.
Yeah. I'm just like, even now, I'm like, oh my god, I want to show things. But I know I have to keep it a little bit of surprise. Oh, I can't do it. I shouldn't do it.
But the satisfaction of seeing the plan, seeing the scheme come together.
Yes. It also helps, I've found, to bug your friends. Just go in their DMs or in person, just be like, just look at this, look at it, perceive it.
You have the small circle of confidants of just like, hey, got this thing, don't tell anyone.
Yeah. It is the only way to keep sane. Oh my gosh, the only way.
But definitely look forward to that, and in a month, that's still well within summer.
Yes.
And hey, we're VTubers. You can make anything summer that you can have background and you're on a tropical island any time of year.
Exactly. Let's say I decide to boot up, I don't know, Mario Sunshine in December. I'm wearing my swimsuit.
Ooh, I like that concept.
Yeah.
You ever play through Sun and Moon?
Oh, that's true. I haven't done it yet, so I could just wear it for that too. Just specifically play summer games in the winter so that I can just keep wearing my bikini.
Yep, brilliant. That said, I feel like Sun and Moon are probably the weakest gen.
I agree. Oh man, I have. Ooh.
Wasn't bad, but it was definitely weakest.
It's just there. The whole issue I have with Sun and Moon really just boils down to dialogue equals plot, right?
Yeah.
They yapped and they yapped and they yapped and they yapped and they didn't stop yapping.
And I didn't feel like any of the areas were fleshed out enough. They all felt very small. The islands, I didn't feel like I was ever properly exploring. I felt like I was always on a path. That there was very little breadth to every route. That there was the clear, all right, you were going across this, like winding path up a mountain, or you need to traverse these little wooden bridges, and it looked fine, but in basically every other region, it's always this big wide field, and that there's places to get lost for little nooks and crannies, and that nothing felt hidden at any point, and it never felt
fair.
like it was so clear where I was meant to go at all times.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I think that's completely valid.
Yeah.
I'd say that people trying to think that like Unova is pretty linear, but I get to go on they're telling me a specific story with it, and I liked it a lot. So I'm a defender of Unova for that.
Unova is a linear experience but the map, the routes don't feel linear. The map of Sun and Moon is linear.
Okay. I can see what you're saying.
The pathways are literally narrow. But if this is dangerous, if we are left to our own devices, we will talk about Pokemon for another 2 hours.
We will. I can yap about Pokemon so much.
I didn't even talk about my love of Gen 2, which that was the pivotal one for me. Like Gen 1, obviously historic, very relevant, still the first one I played. But something about Johto, getting the day-night cycle, getting the mere concept of days existing and having things to do, and stepping back into Kanto, and even if it was a pale imitation of the prior Kanto, back in the day, even that was just mind-boggling.
Yeah, and it's just incredible how they weren't even, in the beginning, they weren't going to be able to, what was it? They were having trouble just getting Johto going, and then, oh gosh, what's his name? Shoot.
Satoru Iwata.
Yes, he came in and he's like, all right, let me just get that working, and also add in Kanto.
And just his ability to optimize and get everything on a cartridge, just incredible. And then the exploring this dark cave of, okay, I've beaten everything. I have 16 gym badges. I've gone back and beaten Gary. I've gone, it makes sense that Giovanni's not there anymore. And, oh yeah, of course, Red's champion now. So that means that Blue probably found something else to do, and that makes sense that he would go near home, Viridian City, gym leader, great. And you don't even necessarily clock of, it felt like it was the Johto Pokemon League that I faced Lance in. Know that Johto and Kanto share a Pokemon League. And it doesn't really clock until you walk in and you see yourself.
Yeah.
Like that moment of, it's not just, it is a recognizable, powerful trainer here in the middle of this large, dark endgame cavern. It is this chilling moment of, from behind, because you do not see their face until you speak to them, but from behind, the recognition of not just, this is the most powerful trainer in the world. It is, I'm looking at my echo. If you played red, blue, or yellow, you look back and say, that's me. I'm here.
Yeah. It's so cool. It's so sick.
What a good game. Like the level curve
one.
was not good, but like the experience, the environment, the music. Oh, I think Gen 3 is touted a lot for its music and trumpets, and it's good and fine. I think Gen 2 is some of the best MIDI chiptune music in gaming, period.
Oh, okay. No, that's so fair.
It's very different that when you get to Gen 3, they sound like instruments. It doesn't sound like instruments in 2. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, it's okay. That's like not for the same reasons, but for me, it's like that's like me for the mystery dungeon games. Like that for me is just some of the best of video game music. It's just so, I don't know, for me it's just so recognizable. I start hearing it, I'm like, oh, that's that. It just has such a great style to it, and it just so beautiful.
I still know that main hub town theme just
yeah. Oh, I love it so much. I listen to just mystery dungeon music just while I'm working. I'm just like, yep.
Yep. Yeah, I've had a Pokemon playlist going the entire time that we've been live as just sort of a quiet BGM.
Beautiful.
I realize you've not been able to hear that.
No.
I should have just sent you the playlist because it's just one off of YouTube that I ripped.
That's fair. No, that's fair.
But it's been a very nice background to have, and certainly on topic.
I approve.
Well, that diversion and sort of forcing us begrudgingly back on our own rails. The last question that I make a point to ask all my guests is, what does being a VTuber mean to you? And that's not asking what does it mean to be a VTuber, but different people get different things from VTubing. And some people have a deep personal relationship with their model. Other people don't have a personal relationship with their model, but it is a piece of technology and creative expression. It lets them defy the laws of physics. It lets them do gags and stunts and change outfits at the push of a button. And it allows them to be a next level entertainer. But they might not necessarily, they might see it as more of a mask, but it's a really fun mask that they love in its own way.
Yeah.
And there's different, approaches and ways to interact with VTubing as a medium, because at the end of the day, it's still just content creation. It's still whatever streaming or videos or singing, whatever you do as a VTuber, you are still you. Your model is still not you. We break kayfabe to some extent, but the way in which you interact with it can vary wildly. So for you, Platinum Meg, what does being a VTuber mean to you?
Okay, for me, I would say it gives me the confidence to stream that I wouldn't have had otherwise, because streaming and just doing content creation in general is just always something that I thought about doing. It's always something I was like, oh, I want to do this. I'm so passionate about all these things, and I want to share that with people. But I'm someone who's like, I'm like very shy and just not outgoing. And so I'm like, ooh, no, I don't want to be on camera. And it's like, no, it doesn't feel right. But then I discovered VTubing. And I was like, wait, you get to stream and be a cute anime girl the entire time. I was like, whoa, that's sick. and yeah, I don't know, it just kind of just spouted from there of like finding a model, like just a pre-made thing that I could use, and I just decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try. And as Queen said, I was so quiet in my early VODs. So I was like, ooh, getting used to it, getting the hang of the ropes and stuff like that. But once I started to figure out how expressive I could make my model, all these other things, like all these things that I could do with it, it just sort of I began to like open up more and be more outgoing on stream. And I don't know if I would have been able to. I don't think I would have streamed period if I didn't discover VTubing. But I also don't think I would have been outgoing to the same extent, because I'm like, oh, I want to make sure that, my model conveys all these emotions. So I'm like making sure I do that, and it makes it so that I just become more outgoing, and also just in general. I mean, who doesn't want to be a cute anime girl at the end of the day? As someone who is very much in love with anime, has been in love with anime for so many years, the art style, just everything about it. It's just kind of like it's just the perfect thing for me. Just combining two of my greatest loves, anime and video games, and yeah, it's just been great. It's been great.
I always ask that at the end of the show because while I never know exactly how a guest will answer, the answers always make sense. And I said it earlier, you are nothing if not consistent, in that I find people have varying levels of consistency, but when I ask that question at the end of the show, I always see the consistency in that for your interest in the things that you do and the stories that you told, it is, again, very consistent, and it's still really neat to hear in each individual's words just how and why they're able to connect to this. VTubing is really cool, and that
it's so cool.
And I'm glad that it gave you that confidence and that comfortability to be able to stream, because obviously, gestures to chat, there's a lot of people who have been quite entertained and who think you're pretty cool too. And I am among them, and I really appreciate you taking the time to be on my show. And, you said that even now you are somewhat shy, and I appreciate you being comfortable enough to take a chance and be here with me tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy you invited me. I was like, truth be told, I was like, so I accepted. I'm like, oh yeah, an interview. That's so cool. Someone wants to interview me. That's so cool. And then today hits, and I'm like, oh, I signed up for an interview. And I was like, oh, I'm nervous. Oh, but then I get to it. I'm like, nah, this is great. It's so chill and awesome, and you've been amazing, and I've had such a fun time being on your show. You are a fantastic host, and I thank you so much for choosing me to be on your show. It really means a lot.
Well, thank you. I do appreciate the kind words. I don't have a system on who I select to invite when I'm bouncing around just looking at streams, whether it's because I'm actively looking or I was rated into someone. The simple question I just ask myself is, do I think I could hold a conversation with this person for 2 hours or longer? And it was abundantly clear. I cannot recall how I first wound up in your stream, whether it was a random click or a raid or something else, but I do remember almost instantly that you can usually tell within 2 minutes of just, all right, some people are not very talkative, and some people are really good gamers, and still, people are going to tune in to see them play their game of choice, or that maybe their vibe is to just be doing art and it's a very chill place, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But I can also recognize that type of person might not thrive in a talk show environment. But I could tell from a distance, I think, Meg would be a very easy, very comfortable one, and I'm really glad that, like I said, you were able to have the comfortability to do this, because I too have had a wonderful time. The pleasure is all mine. And yeah. Oh, also,
thank you. Yes.
Chat can vouch. 30 seconds into your answer of the last question, the Mystery Dungeon town theme started playing.
No way.
I did not coordinate that.
No way. That's so amazing.
3-hour playlist. At that moment, it started playing, and I almost interrupted you because I was so just like taken. I was like, but you were in a flow, and I was just like, I can't interrupt because I don't want to interrupt your train of thought, but holy shit, how does that happen?
Yo! Oh my god, it's fate. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. I love that so much. I'm gonna have to go back in the VOD. I need to see that.
Just like, it was so ridiculous.
That's
let me double check. How long is this playlist? It's a really long one. It's only looped once, I think. Where'd it go? Here it is. It is almost exactly 3 hours long. 2 hours, 58 minutes.
That's crazy.
And that,
oh my gosh.
For that minute and a half, the exact song that we were talking about some 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh man.
I don't believe in fate, but sometimes weird things happen.
No, it does. It does. It's like how it's like our B stories. Yeah,
that too. Just like. And now
Crazy.
I do actually have one last question, and some people call it the most difficult question that I ask on the show. At least, well, frankly, I call it the most difficult question I ask on the show.
Okay.
Who would you like us to raid?
Oh boy. Let me see. I was like, oh no, it's gonna be like a where do you see yourself in 5 years? And I was like, oh.
Oh no. The philosophical question was the goal for the year and what does VTubing mean to you? No. I asked something far more difficult. This is my coward's way out of me not having to choose who to raid.
No, that's so fair. Okay. I have a few people live. Who? Okay, there is Jelly, but I did read Jelly yesterday, and Jelly is late game Silk Song.
While she's looking around, I'll do a last bit of housekeeping. For anybody who's in here right now, whether you were here from the pre-show or got raided in or found your way stumbling in along the way, thank you so much for being here. I host shows like this roughly once every week or two. I do my best to schedule around my guests, so I cannot promise any consistency or on day or time of the week. I have had folks from the US, Canada, Europe, Asia, Australia, you name it. I think I'm at a full 5 continents now. I think the only continents I have not had guests from are South America and Antarctica. Actually, no, wait. I have had from South America. I haven't had from Africa and Antarctica. But if you're interested, you can follow here on either Twitch or YouTube. You can keep up with me on Twitter and Blue Sky. I've also actually just recently, in the past month and a half or so, started doing gaming streams. That for 5.5 years, I only did my talk show, and I kept it very, very contained and didn't want to add more for fear of, I didn't know if I was fearing burnout or a variety of other things, but I decided that, I'd been having the urge to just play games on stream for funsies. And so I have, and I've been playing a lot of Blueprints lately. I also do occasional ASMR reading of Sherlock Holmes. So that's been fun and other things. So there will be a little bit of variety content every now and again, but obviously the namesake and the focus is still the talk shows. So if any of that interests you, you can follow me here. But again, if for some silly reason you're not already following Meg, please do follow Meg.
But also follow Vtuber Dog. Do it now. Do it. And I do have a raid target.
Let me just do last things from the other folks, because I got a bunch at the beginning, and we also had Naxiro, Freezem 22, Delirian Rebelin. Oh no, wait, no, I did it. Sorry, the next ones were Pilk Drink, Chronically KZ, Lazy Daisy, General Dank, Shang Lion, Toothless 4986, Swan Queen 150, AVEII, Dark Falcon 129, Thorns for Days, Roy Talwin, and Precision Eddie. Thank you all so much for the follows.
Heck yeah.
So who are we raiding?
I have a target. Yes. I'll just pop their name in chat here. So they are, although I should ask first, are you concerned about Silk Song spoilers?
No, I am not.
Okay.
But good to know for anybody in chat, if you are looking to avoid Silk Song spoilers, this is your warning.
Yes. Yeah, but my friend Jelly is live. Late game Silk Song. So it would be really cool if you all could go and just encourage Jelly. Yeah.
Yeah. And do you have a standard raid message or anything you want for that? I don't even have emotes on my own. I never took affiliate.
What I always do for my raid message is just like, it's what Grain did. It's
That
literally
works.
just a
That
bunch of
works.
my dancing cat emotes.
Perfect. So
And then
dancing
for those
cat
that
emote,
don't have-
and if you're not subscribed, use the dancing dino global emote. That way it's just a bunch of
that's the
Roy
other thing. That's
had it
actually
right
that's
as I said
legitimately
it.
what I
Perfect.
yes, that is legitimately the non-sub version of my raid message.
Amazing. Well, again, thank you so much, Meg. Thank you, everybody in chat. We were going to be
sorry,
saying
getting
hi
hiccups.
to Jelly. Ooh, well, perfect timing at the very least.
Yeah. No.
Ah,
Oh no! It's
well,
starting.
We'll have to get going. This is our sign. So thank you all so much, everybody. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.